Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
It's totally
Of course it
different
is.
without you. It is the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Well, thank you for the obvious.
Well, I'm so sorry, but I mean, as we're talking about,
Thanks, Brad, Mom.
you can't
That'd
just
be
go
like
away.
me
We can't just
That'd
fill
be
you
like
with
me
honor.
That'd be like me walking in and saying, I
Brad's
just want to
mom.
let you know, Jay.
Brad's mom.
I want everybody in here to know that this place right now doesn't work the same way when Jay's here than when he's not here. Just for those that didn't know that.
And Jay does a J. Diaco better than anyone else can do a J. Diaco.
And nobody can do J. Diaco better than, J.
J.
Diaco.
Diaco.
Oh, God.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Wednesday, October 25th, 2023. Hello, everybody.
Okay.
Lummy, we missed. I don't know. Does Philip Veenhouse, is that a special? Is that just Philip Veenhouse, or is that like, Hierarchy 65's cousin, or like is that just Philip Veenhouse? Because we got a PayPal yippee-yo from him yesterday. I think maybe the last few minutes of the after show, and I completely missed it because I'm in charge of PayPal, and you're in charge of Venmo and Cash App.
Yes.
And so is Philip Veenhouse just Philip Veenhouse, or is he like, Bob Cook's brother-in-law or Airtight Ski Pole's son or something?
I could be wrong, but it might be Florida Phil, but it also may be just Phil Veenhouse.
Well, you know all the little ins and outs of everybody, are you not? You are really the union rep. The union yep. You're the union yep. Yes. You're the union rep.
I try my best to remember most of the people's, at least first names or have nicknames, so then we don't,
Maybe say they're like, maybe Philip Veenhouse is, Florida Phil, and he doesn't want Philip Veenhouse. He kind of wants to stay somewhat anonymous behind some troll-like screen name.
Yeah, kind of like Brian from Philly doesn't like his name called out.
He doesn't.
So yeah, no.
Because I have some IRS issues like me. God, the IRS, man. Jesus, God. So, Lummy, you come up with an agreement with them, you get all, and then they're like, oh, we need a few, you're literally, you've spent $20,000 on an IRS attorney, they've asked for everything. I mean, they ask for everything. They want to know how much equity I have in my truck. They're ready to swoop in and just come grab everything. And
I feel like they already know.
Yeah, exactly.
They already know what's going on.
And you know what? Here's what's disturbing, because I have a fancy attorney trying to get me through this, and I'm right there at the finish line. Like, we're literally.
Really?
But then, they
changed the goalposts.
Last Friday, they're like, yeah, that's good. But you know what? We like to see maybe this, and this. Well, you've already seen the two other thises. So then you got to go in your bank and go get all this information and go find all this and that. And they could change it at any, it's just ridiculous. It's just, oh my God.
What else is similar now that's even more difficult is trying to get either a refinance or a little HELOC on your house.
That used to be, I swear to God, that used to be, Lummy, when I lived in my big mansion, my banker would be calling me saying, Bubba, would you like to take out a $500,000 HELOC? I'd be like, what is that? And they're like, well, basically it's, very, I think it's, isn't it maybe back in the day, I think, Lummy, I think I had a $500,000 HELOC for 3%.
Yeah, that's what it used to be.
Yeah, and so I'm like, what? Michelle Bain used to call me up all the time. I did have one at one time. I did. And she was like, hey, Bubba, with the equity in your home and everything, you can take out a HELOC, $500,000, however way you want it.
Yeah, it was easy because
I'm like, what do you mean?
Your house.
She's like, yeah, well, just come over to the office and sign a few papers. I'll have it all done for you. I'm like, okay. Next thing you know, not only did I have a HELOC, but I had a credit card that was associated with that HELOC.
Yeah.
I could just go and just it was like free money, but it's really not.
No.
But I mean, you're borrowing against your house and at 3%. So it's and you just almost gotta take it just so that you have. But here's the thing: HELOCs are made for people to be responsible and only use them if you need them.
Yes.
You know what us irresponsible white trash do when we get free credit? We rack it up, bitch. About to get mines. So yeah, I mean, let me had a $500,000 HELOC.
Yeah, well, now they're about 10%.
What?
Yeah, 8 to 10% depending on your credit.
8 to 10%, and then it's probably jumped through 3,550 hoops.
Yes, it is. You got to turn in so much paperwork.
10%.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And it's not easy to get anymore.
What's the house loan world? What's the percentage of that right now? Let's say, well, Tara, you know what? Tara just bought a house, but I don't think that's the same parameter because I think she put 40% down or something.
Yeah, and you have to have perfect credit, qualify. You can maybe get a 5.756%.
She's got a jumbo. I mean, her house, I don't know if she wants me to say her business on the air, so I'm not going to say it. See, honest, there you guys. I wasn't going to say it before you said probably not.
Yeah.
But thank you for the reiteration.
Yeah, no problem.
But, Lummy, I don't know what her interest rate is, but she just
the best.
she just closed on her house, her old house, which now that I think about it, man, you know what she offered me? She offered to sell that thing to me for $200,000 less than they got for it.
Wow.
Okay.
And you said,
and hold on,
no.
and hold the note.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't take it. And let me hold the note it's 5 points.
Wow.
Well, why didn't you take it? Because you didn't want it? You felt guilty? You feel like she was owed that extra $200,000 she could have got for it from someone else?
Are you in my head? Because that's exactly everything. You went through every bullet point that I'm concerned about.
Yeah, I don't think I would take it either, just because I'd feel bad.
Yeah, but she's like,
you could have made so much more money on this.
I know, but she's like, we actually got kind of a little bit of an argument about it. She's like, listen, I will sell it to you for $200,000. Then we're gonna. And by the way, as soon as they listed it, Lummy, it sold, and I think it sold in 14 days.
Yeah, that's good.
And you know
you
what?
were saying initially she can't sell her house.
No, she initially she couldn't sell her house because I was misunderstanding on when she actually listed it, and like I didn't really kind of know what I was talking
You
about
guys
there.
were having discussions during fuzzy time?
Yeah, well, I thought she'd already listed her house, and meanwhile, she was meeting with like a couple other. I knew she went with our good friend Brett Nye's wife, Tara Nye, but I was kind of misinformed or did not understand when she actually was listing it. So I thought she was actually frustrated in the open house schedule that they only had one open house and they sold it. So I was
I can't imagine it would take long to sell
But anyway,
that house.
do you know why houses in her area sell so quickly? Because it's George Steinbrenner High School.
I was going to say the school
and
system
it's
is really
zoning
good.
and it's one of the best high schools around.
Yeah.
And public school in Florida is not necessarily good unless you live like in the plant, George Stein. So a lot of real rich people buy houses in Tara's neighborhood just to have the address. They'll spend $600,000 on a house and live in a $6 million.
Can't rezone.
No.
You cannot.
No, you cannot.
Because I know I did when I was a kid. My
Yeah, but
parents were like,
San
"Don't go to
Diego
that."
lets you do anywhere.
No, the best way to do it now is to just fake the funk, use a fake address.
Yeah.
We may or may not possibly do that.
They kind of stopped rezoning when they started busing kids in from.
What you do is you go
from 40 minutes away.
You go to somebody in Tara's neighborhood and you say, "Hey, listen, can I use your address and have mail sent here? But I'll give you $1,000 a month." I mean, because people have had that kind of money on it, like people that have base, Dan. Like Dan lived. I think Dan's house is appraised at $6 million. I don't know. I think you can go to Zillow and figure that out.
Yeah, it's public record.
Right. So I mean, like Lummy, if you got a $6 million house, paying somebody in Tara's old neighborhood, $1,000 a month so that your kid can go to George Steinbrenner.
I think that's pretty easy.
Yeah, it ain't nothing. $1,000 to a month to a guy. Dan spends probably more in his lawn service than you could go to Tara's next door neighbor and say, "Listen, I'll give you $1,000 a month if I can just have my mail sent here."
But if you're really rich, don't you just send your kids to private school?
Yeah, but a lot of kids.
Not what real rich people do.
Yeah, but there's real rich and then there's kind of rich. You know?
Okay, all right.
So yeah,
But it's also sometimes for the athletic program, like Plant High. Obviously you got Jesuit, but if you can get into
Armwood
Plant,
University.
Yeah.
A lot of these
Realistic-
schools that are known for their football, that's a pretty common practice.
Steinbrenner's not known for their football. I don't think they think they suck. I don't think they've ever been good. Have they?
No, not really.
No.
Usually parents that are worried about their kids going to a good school, it's not because there's an athlete, because if you're a good athlete, you've already been picked. IMG or somebody's already picked you.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the reason that Armwood lost their state titles.
It's because of IMG.
If I'm not mistaken. Well, not because of IMG, but 03-04 when they went back-to-back, they were using ineligible players.
Yeah, they were picking them out. But they still had to do that address thing.
Yeah.
So the school was doing the address thing for them.
The school could go out and buy a house somewhere in their neighborhood, right? And the head football coach says, "Hey, this is your Johnny. Tell your parents this is their new address for their driver's license and all that kind of stuff." So anyway, but my sister did come to me and she's like, "I'll sell it to you for $200,000 less than what I'm listing it. I'll hold the money, and we'll do it at 5%." And I was just like, I don't know if I need this much house. Just me and the crick.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of like being in my own little, in my little empty nest, small little microcosm of a world that I'm in. And I'm very set on my routine. Like I'm very set.
Yeah.
On my as we probably all are.
You could still have a routine in a new house.
Yeah.
Beautiful
But
house.
it's a little farther drive to the studio. A
It
little farther
is.
drive
Biggest
to the
thing.
gym.
It's 25 minutes, which isn't that much, but now it's 2 minutes.
Yeah.
There'll be times where I'll and let me. I might start driving. I might get in trouble because it's a couple public roads. But if I started driving my Southwest Florida golf cart from my apartment to the gym.
Yeah.
But I can't.
In Clearwater, you could do that all day.
I know.
I see it everywhere.
You just got to get a license plate and a little hazard sign on the
I don't
back?
know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to park my golf cart at my apartment complex. You know what I'm saying?
Come out, it'll be on blocks.
Yeah, it will be, because it's gotten all the lights will be stripped off. I'll be like, "Mike, all I got is a chassis left. I need wheels. I need seats." You know that the thieves would take the lithium battery. That thing's worth more than anything.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Oh,
Mike, they took the decals, man.
Took everything, man. Oh, you know what? I got to get a hold of my buddy from Fender Works. I think Andy is his name. I think Andy's his name. I got to see Fender Works.
Yeah, the Crown Vic.
Because I think the Crown Vic's getting close. And you know what? When I dropped it off to him, God bless his little soul, I told him, I said, listen, buddy, don't worry about the body damage on it, because there's some extensive body damage on there. You know, like I hit a fence one time at the track, and there's just some dents in it, right? That's what gives it a little bit of a flavor.
Yeah, and it'll probably be hidden behind the matte black.
Well, and so I'm like, listen, don't worry about I think by the wheel wells on me from doing burnouts that the rubber a few times has wrapped around like the wheel well and just whipped the wheel well and dented it all, and there's a lot of dents and stuff I've hit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, just paint it matte black, buddy. Just don't worry about any of that body work, because body work takes you gotta blend it in and sand it and prime it. Like body work is extensive. You got to prep the area, then you got to either you got to put all the I wouldn't say Bondo, but that's what they use. The Bondo kind of deal. Then you got to shape it and sand it. That's what Iggy does, isn't it? Iggy's big on, but didn't Iggy used to own a restoration shop?
Yeah, I think that's what I think he still does that.
Yeah, I think he still does that. Yeah, I think that's like one of his things he's got going on. And I'm sure Iggy will tell you, man, just even fixing just a little dent in the fender is a big deal. And I got a lot of dents in the cream machine. But he sent me a picture of it, Lummy, and he's like, I just went ahead and fixed the body work on it.
Oh, wow, nice.
So this thing's going to be badass. The Crown Vic. Would you drive it one day, Anna, or are you that's a little too much car
I feel like
flow?
I have driven it. No, maybe not. Maybe I just drove in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
But
would you be scared to drive it?
The Crown Vic?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
How about the smart car?
I have driven the smart car to get tested for COVID with Lummy.
Oh, yeah, but...
We sat in line the whole time.
That's right.
Still drove there.
So hold on, no. But to think about where you two are now compared to where you were then, with regards to standing in the show, before you guys were a couple, go out on the smart car, report live, and now you're full-blown co-hosts. Like I would never even think about subjecting you to that.
Yeah.
So
we were co-hosts then, but now we just have, there's more respect for us, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Right. So anyway, listen, Andy I think it's Andy or Andrew. It's either Andrew or Andrew. I got to look up my phone here. From Fender Works. I think the Crown Vic might be done, Lummy, by next Friday, because isn't next Friday Stein's fight?
No, it's this Saturday.
Yeah.
The Friday
there's a comedy show.
It's this Saturday?
No, it's the 4th of November.
His boxing match?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I said. Next Saturday.
Sure.
Yeah. That's what I said.
Yeah.
See, bitch, that's the way you are. You automatically shoot me down, make me look stupid. Then I start playing inner struggles with my brain, saying, I know I just looked at a calendar this morning and said to yourself, hey, don't forget, Alex is coming in next week, and his fight is next Saturday, so you better get a hold of Rob Kahn, and you better do this and that, the stuff you need to do. Mm-hmm. And then you automatically, no, it's not. It's not on next Saturday. It's the 4th. Newsflash, bitch. Next Saturday is the 4th. You're so sorry for being wrong.
So sorry.
All right. So, I think the Andrew, my Fender Works guy, said that he was going to try to have the Crown Vic done for that, Lummy.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
So, maybe but I'm afraid there might be some trolls there that maybe mess with it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
I don't, you know what? To this day, I don't. Can you text me, Lummy, where this boxing event is? I keep asking Alex.
It's the Factory.
Yeah.
All right, the Factory.
I'll send you.
St. Pete. It's like the industrial art area of St. Pete. It's not downtown.
It's not the biggest.
The Factory.
It looks like a cool venue.
Yeah, it's just not the big. I think it has weddings and things like that.
Can you send it to me?
Yeah, I'll send it to you on IM first, then.
All right, cool. Now, who's all? Okay, so I'm going to ask Rob to go, and Rob's not going to be his cameraman. His corner man. Rob's going to be my bodyguard. That's what it's going to for real.
Yeah,
like,
he was super confused. He's like, does he need training? And I'm
No.
like, no.
I think
you just show up.
I think, and I don't think Rob. I think Rob would be like, listen, I can't crash course this guy in one session.
Yeah.
And I don't want to necessarily put my brand and my name on this guy that might go down and literally just get knocked out, right?
In the first round,
right.
first minute.
And Rob doesn't want to. Rob has there's a certain amount of prestigiousness, if it's a word, that goes along with Rob and what I mean. Rob is a brand in himself. Rob Kahn.
Yes, he is.
And Gracie Tampa. And the people and the branch offs and splinter offs of Rob's original Gracie Tampa, which I think there's one in Dunedin now with Maria. I think there's
it's not a Gracie franchise, but there's a gym.
Okay,
yeah,
but they all trained under Rob.
Correct.
And what's your guy's name?
Jeff.
Matt. No, Matt.
Oh, Matt Arroyo.
Matt Arroyo.
Yes.
Matt. I think Matt might have been. I think if I'm right in the Gracie Tampa black belt lineage, I think that Matt might have been one of Rob's first black belts.
Yes.
So then Matt went on to go fight UFC. What do you have, 3 or 4 UFC fights?
Mm-hmm.
And then
he won Abu Dhabi.
Yeah. And then he came back and was like, I can open up with Rob's blessing, opened up his own way territorially, far from Rob's place, and
it's Gracie Tampa South, and then I think headquarters is Gracie Tampa North.
Right.
So.
But like Rob, one of the reasons why Rob's going to allow that is because territorially, it's not 5 blocks away.
Yeah.
It's
and there's some cross pollination. People train at both, but yeah, they're separated by distance.
So
distance.
Rob Kahn is not going to be Alex Stein's corner man because he'd only have one day with him, and we can't necessarily train him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So Rob's going to be he's coming as my friend. But when you come as my friend and you're Rob Kahn, if somebody messes with me, you're my bodyguard too.
Yeah.
Rob's not going to let me square up on a guy. He's going to just jump. Bubba, I got this.
Yeah. Hype it up a bit. Say that you need a bodyguard.
I'm telling you, I'm going to kick your ass right now, buddy. And then be like, the guy's ready to fight and be like, hey, Rob, get him. Rob shoots on him, takes him down. Guy's like, I thought I was fighting fat ass Bubba. Well, you were until I asked Rob to take over for me.
Yeah.
I mean,
take him out.
Yeah, he's crazy.
I mean, let me. Even if you was the size of you, if you went to the ball game with Rob Kahn and a guy started giving you a hard time, wouldn't you just say, you throw the fighter in there?
Of course.
You don't throw the radio guy in there, regardless of how big he is. You throw the fighter in there.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're kicking field goals right now, and do you go and pick the offensive lineman, or do you pick the kicker?
I think the kicker.
Right. Jesus, you idiots. So anyway, I'm bringing Rob as my friend / bodyguard. Lummy, are you coming?
Yeah, that was my plan. I wish Alex would tell us when
then
he's
you're going to be,
actually
hold on,
box.
Lummy, you're going to be part of my posse.
Of course.
And then Anna, are you attending?
I believe so.
All right, perfect.
Can we just meet there separately?
Yeah,
or
of course.
All right, I didn't know what the plan was.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
It would be counterproductive for you to come over here and ride with us.
Yeah.
We can pick you up down the street somewhere. But anyway, we could just meet.
Drive.
We'll just meet. So Alex Stein, who is he fighting, Lummy? Is this where the factory is located?
Yes.
Right, let me see here. This is
right after the 275 splits off. Yeah.
Let me see here. Boom.
See the red.
Fifth
the red.
Avenue.
3-time Ellis
where it's
Mania
at.
champ Harrington.
What's that?
The guy's name is Harrington.
And he's a 3-time
Ellis Mania champ. I'm looking at
that Ellis guy, is he like a skateboarder?
No, he was.
Like
Jason
Aussie
Ellis.
guy?
Jason Ellis. He actually was the Jason Ellis show on, I think, Faction or...
Yeah, Faction on Sirius.
When I first started Sirius with Howard in 06, Jason also was he was our counterpart on Faction. He did Afternoon Drive on Faction. And so it was him and I kind of as the two talking shock jocks on the platform, him on Faction and me on Howard 101. And I think then he went on, and I think was my last year was 2011. I quit my January 1st, 2012. I was gone. I think Jason Ellis went on to maybe another
till 2020.
Yeah, another 8 years. And then I think I'm not saying anything wrong, but I think that SiriusXM kind of did him dirty. like they did us.
Is he like a funny guy? I honestly don't know much about him.
He's an Australian guy, and he's he's an MMA guy, and he's
He is?
he's
He's a skateboarder, auto racer, and a singer.
all of that. He does it all.
Okay.
And he has a thing called Ellis Mania.
I didn't hear about that.
Which, Lummy, doesn't that have to do with a little bit to do with Skankfest?
It did. I know that he.
I think Ellis Mania is at Skankfest.
I know it was. I'm not sure if it was this year.
Let's see.
I think that's kind of one of the. I think that's one of the Jason's big things that he does now.
Yeah, Carnival of Combat is what this is called, and it looks like topless boxing and shock collar boxing.
Hold on.
He slept with China, the wrestler?
Yeah, he did. He talked about it.
Hold
He
on.
was our show.
Hold on, Lummy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I mentioned those things, Bubba.
You're saying that the factory in St. Pete next Saturday,
Yeah.
where Alex Stein fights this dude that's won
3-time Ellis Mania.
Ellis Mania deal,
I sent
that
you the
they're
trailer.
having shock collar.
Yeah.
Is that not a direct ripoff of my stuff?
Oh, I know where they've done that before already too.
And then, we had topless boxing, too.
Did you send this to me?
Yeah, I sent you the trailer. It's like a quick little trailer that I found on it.
No, I probably can't show the toplessness. Okay.
They have pasties, it looks like, on, but we probably just need to.
Yeah, probably not
Probably
show
better
this.
safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Let me run it once, and then if we feel as if we can run it.
Oh my gosh,
if
he's
we can run
ripped.
it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the carnival.
Oh.
Yeah, was that a bad word?
I think
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, I think it was.
Me too. I got it. Louis J. Gomez, Jason Ellis present Carnival of Combat. That'd be you'd have to take Rob. Rob Gunn should rent himself out just to protect you against anybody that could be at this place,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
How hard is it to sing like that?
You got it down bad.
Man, listen to that drummer. He's got to be on like 5 Adderalls. Listen to this. What, can anybody really go that fast, or is that a machine?
It's a double bass.
Yeah, but even still, listen to this. It's like insane.
What time are you going?
I don't know what time is Jason. I mean, what time is?
That's what I asked Stein again. And
Starts at noon.
Yeah.
Undercard
That's all right, too.
3X Ellis Mania champ Harrington versus Alex Stein, and then it shows Alex Stein all nerded up.
I want to say he said 4, but it just didn't make sense to me. So I figured we could probably ask him today.
Yeah, we'll ask him about it.
Yeah, we'll ask him about it.
Because a 4 o'clock Saturday fight's a little odd.
Yeah, like
It said it's at least what I saw was 2 to 10, 2 p.m. to 10
That's why I
p.m.
thought.
now
yeah,
are they gonna
4.
stream this?
I don't know.
I gotta think that would be the only way you could potentially
make money?
Hey, Mach, I need you to come in and look at my Yamaha SPX 2000.
They are streaming it.
When next break, because I might just need to leave it on, but it seems like it's in like it. I turned it on because I was going to try to do the Cookie Monster, and I was going to get the effect, and so I needed to dial myself into a SPX Yamaha 2000 Deep Voice Willie voice protection 2000, and it seems like it's. I turned it on, and it says, "Well, maybe."
Oh,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. It doesn't seem to be working.
All right, they are streaming it. It's $23.99 for a 2-day access.
$23.99.
Yeah, for 2 days.
So what do they do? I mean, are they fighting for 2 days?
No, there's like a comedy show and the weigh-ins or whatever the day before.
Friday night.
Whenever,
Yeah.
I guess depending on whenever you buy a pay-per-view or whatever source it's from, they'll just give you an access key.
Now is
for
Jason
2
going to be
days.
here?
I believe so. Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe we should invite him on the show.
Okay.
get a hold of Jason and said Bubba wanted to know if you wanted to, maybe go on. I think Jason might be good for an after show.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, we could probably really get into the serious stuff and get into what he's doing nowadays and way more on the after show than we could terrestrial radio. And because I don't know that Jason's done a lot of terrestrial radio. And he runs pretty loose with the F word and things like that. Not insulting his radio intelligence and that he couldn't be clean, but it would be more fun for us to be on the after show.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, I got to ask him. We could get into more of the serious XM days and the things we used to do and things like that over there than here. So let me reach out to Jason and say, hey, Bubba, like to have you on the show. Well, preferably in studio if he's going to be down here.
Of course, yeah. Because I think Stein said he was coming down 4 days early.
Who, Jason?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, okay.
I'll reach out to him.
I wonder where he's doing his. I wonder where he's doing his show from. I mean, I shouldn't probably offer him our studio, should I?
No.
Okay.
I think it just get complicated.
Well, it could get complicated, but it also could be a nice gesture.
Yeah.
For 4 days?
I don't know for 4 days.
Right.
I don't think. I mean, I don't even. Yeah, and then I think he does afternoon drive, which means I'd have to have somebody here to open the building up for him and turn everything on. Yeah, you're right. Let's just have him on as a guest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome him to Tampa and promote his event. Right.
There you go.
Perfect.
What else? Well, I mean, as a fellow Sirius XM alumni, and got screwed over. It's
nice.
Let's say hi.
When is Alex coming in? The Thursday night?
Yeah, he's not coming in 4 days early. He's coming in probably late Thursday.
And then be on the show Friday?
I'm flying his whole posse in.
Yeah.
Are they going to all be here on Friday too?
And here's the deal. No. Oh. And here's the deal. Let me tell him that with regards to his posse, I don't want them here on the air.
You could tell him today, right? Is he calling in?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
He is calling in. Sure. I'll tell him. Lummy, so listen, I got this guy who makes high vis. So I'm really aggressive on our merchandise nowadays. We got the Brian Matroni. By the way, you can go to BubbaArmyStore.com right now. BubbaArmyStore.com. I have it up on the screen. Now, Lummy, usually you can't touch a high vis, and there's a lot of people that work outside. There's a lot of people who drive. I think if you work like Buck and Greg and Amy FTE and Scout and Big Gulp and maybe Buzzard Bob, and I know all of Average Joe's guys have high vis, but a lot of people, a lot of Bubba Army work where they have to wear a high vis shirt, like a work shirt, a high vis work shirt. And I think truckers have to, Lummy, for when they get out of the truck, at night, maybe something like that. But anyway, and high vis is expensive. It's very expensive. In fact, the last round of high vis that I did were, I think, 30, maybe $26.99.
Oh, wow.
Because I bought them for like $19.99. So I was at least trying to make $3-4 on them. So Lummy, this guy gets a hold of me. He's like, listen, I work in the high vis industry, and I can sell them to you at my cost. And then my t-shirt print people can print them for like $1.
Oh, nice.
And so Lummy, you're never going to find a high vis shirt cheaper than $16.99. They're usually $34-35 all day. And we just got them in yesterday. I think we only were able to get 100 of them.
Oh, nice.
And so here they are. It's a high vis work shirt. It's got on the front Bubba Army with the QR code, and then on the back, Lummy, it's got Bubba Army on the back, and there's just some more pictures of it, and it's long sleeve, which is what a lot of high vis people require.
Yeah.
And then here is the lights turned off, Lummy, and how it.
Bless you.
Do you got the COVID?
No.
Did I give you the vid?
No.
Did I give you the COVID?
You can't sneeze?
Did you know, Lummy, my Uncle Jerry, he can't. Oh, look at Rob in my picture. Did you see?
Yeah.
Oh, did you see it?
No.
Oh, on and on. Look right now. Unless you guys are behind. I'm on the Rumble feed, and it showed you, and it's like a series of you and Rob doing some moves.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that I saw that a few times.
Okay, well, Anna,
Right?
I didn't see it until just now, and I got excited about it.
Yeah.
Bitch, about
thank
to
you.
get mine. And don't forget, even for a second, why you even are at the level that you are, being able to roll around. Like, people at the gym have to say, what in the hell is going on? That bitch
Yeah,
is
I feel guilty about
that
it.
Bitch is barely.
I feel not deserving.
barely a purple willy or
I'm
whatever.
like-
What are you? What are you? Brown, blue, green?
I'm blue.
That bitch is just a blue belt.
I know.
And she's
not really getting that much better.
she's with the guy who started the joint.
Yeah. Yeah.
This guy,
listen, everyone.
This guy
I'm
trained
as confused as
under
everybody else.
Hoist. This guy trained under Hoist Gracie.
Oh, I know. He tells me lots of stories about Hoist.
So do you feel like I'm not worthy, and this guy's wasting his time?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like I should be getting progressing more than I am. So I feel like it's wasted energy. But we have a good time, and I think that's all that matters.
Heather, a spin instructor, said that Jason Ellis used to talk a lot of crap about you. Yeah, he probably did.
He did talk a lot of crap, but then you guys buried the hatchet around 2008, and then you guys were all
Let me
good.
knows.
Yeah, but here's the deal. I'll be like, Jason, I don't know if the last time I spoke of you was in a bad way or a good way. But you know what, buddy? We have a lot in common. We were at the same place for a while. We both got screwed over by them, and we're both just trying to grind and to make it. And so whatever you said about me or whatever, I think doesn't really matter at this point.
D Bubba Light 999 super chat.
Thank you very much. The Bubba Light, I'm sorry. Super Fat Bubba Light is probably a high res viz guy.
Oh yeah.
So I'll just say, Jason, let's. I'm willing to say I'm sorry and squash it if you are, and let's start working together, bud.
Well, since you talked to him in 2009 4 times, I don't think you guys had any problems. It was in 06, 07 when you both just started on Sirius.
Yeah.
You were competing against because you're both afternoon.
Yeah, right. Just reach out to him and tell him, say, hey, Bubba said he'd like to have you on the show. No, if just whatever.
Yeah.
In a cool type funkalicious way. So let me look at this. This is the new Bubba Army high res deal.
Could you possibly full screen that window?
Oh, let me see how I can do that. Whew, that's a lot. That's a lot of asking for me.
I know. You're the man. Thank you.
I don't know. Oh, roll over. I mean, I don't know how I can full screen this, lover. Look, doesn't give me a full screen option.
There's not a maximize on the top right of the window.
The square
next to the X.
He means just the whole window.
Up.
This?
Yeah.
There. Better.
Oh. Yeah. Screw you guys for making me feel stupid.
That's a macho question. I'm sorry.
Him too.
Yeah, macho.
Macho Man might be driving the smart car today. He's
telling me about that.
Yeah.
From the Mustang to the smart car?
Yeah, hold on.
Mustang?
Not just a Mustang, okay? Not just a Mustang, because Mustangs come in like, oh my God, you can get a 6-cylinder manual, you can get a 6-cylinder stick, you can get like the 289 or the 305. I think and again, maybe Macho Man can help me out here. Merch Crick knows a lot about Mustangs, but I think you can get like the standard V. If you're talking about brand new Mustangs, the Mustang that Mach has is a G. If anybody knows anything about mushrooms and Mustangs,
that pilot does.
That'd be a good festival to go to. Mushrooms and Mustangs, right?
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
a Mustang meet with mushrooms. Like, oh man,
God.
look at that '86 Fox body, dude. Whoa, my grandpa had one of those, dude. But anyway, the most prestigious, fastest, limited edition Mustang that Ford offers, and I don't even know that they're building them right now. Don't they, Macho, sometimes they'll take a year off on
Yeah,
them?
the next one's going to have 1,000 horsepower with E85 fuel. So I got to get that one too.
So yeah, you have to get that one too. So but when Ford offers the GT500, it's barely road legal. It's basically a race car.
Yeah, they govern it, so make it legal.
So, and a lot of times, I don't think, do they come with air?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
In Florida, yeah.
In Florida, yeah. But I mean, like, so it goes GT500, GT350, and then I'm going from top to bottom. What's the next one down?
I think the 5.0.
Just
the
the
Coyote.
5.0, yeah. But those are very plentiful. Now, there's people that drive the 5.0s that think they're all that, man.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they're like, man, I got me a 5.0. Now, in the standard...
Ego boost guys are the worst, though.
In the standard Mustang world, that 5.0 is pretty kick-ass. Like, that's nice. That's good. But sometimes some slinging D, really rare, pulls up before you. And it's a GT500. Well, that's what Macho Man has. Is somebody knocking?
So it was the bell.
Oh. It was what?
The bell. 37.
I thought we were to do a bell, not a knock.
I did a bell. You didn't hear it?
Yeah. It sounded like a knock to me.
Oh, I didn't knock. I just rang the bell. Unless I was macho.
Okay.
You heard the bell, right, Anna?
She did not.
I sure did.
I was lifting weights back here, sorry.
Hear the bell on it.
I did.
Sorry.
At 37.
Okay, I got you, bitch.
I'm sorry.
God, Jesus, you guys got me 14 splintered different ways off. I'm talking about the high res. I'm talking about the GT500. I'm talking about Jason Ellis. I'm talking about Combat Fest, the factory. Jesus. Whoa. So anyway, go to my website, the Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, BubbaArmyShop.com. And Lummy, they're $16.99. Now at 2X, I think we bump you up $1.
Oh, yeah.
And oh, no.
Oh.
She didn't bump up $1.
Uh-oh.
She better get on there. I thought we were bumping $1. Merch correct.
Extra material.
Oh, yeah, she did. Look, Lummy, you have to refresh. Don't start slipping on that bitch's skills. I'm telling you. Look at that, $18.99 for a 3. You're not going to find a 3. Let me watch this. Just Google.
I looked at it. It was $27.99
3X
for a similar one.
High vis shirts. I'm just going to go ahead and do a Google search for this. Boom. Oh, these are well. Here we go. High vis clothing. Let's go right here. Mine's a high vis shirt, right?
Yes.
Boom. All right, click on it. I know we're running late, Lummy, but my internet's. All right, boom. What do we want here? Like, what's this? What's mine? Kind of like this one right here. This was, high vis, long sleeve, Willys. Let's see what this cost us. Look at these.
I know. Wow.
Ours would be kind of like probably $16.89. Well, it looks like we're conveniently priced. You can go to big time manufacturers and get them for the same price that I'm selling them for. But they fluctuate in quality.
But they don't have a cool logo.
Yeah, plus they don't have the cool logo. $16.99, $17.99, $18.99, and $19.99, and I go clear up to a super fat ass 4X, which is where I'm at. So please.
Please.
I'm not. I'm probably double.
Yeah, of course you are.
I work triple because it's
a little. It has loose.
I was really looking at I was looking at that. I was watching that Jocktober thing from that guy, the last American shock jock standing that we won, and a couple of the shots that he showed me, my nipples were really aggressive. I know you saw him yesterday. You just weren't going to say anything.
Yeah.
It's just cold in here.
Do I need to start wearing nipple tape? like.
If that makes you feel more comfortable.
Just when you thought you knew the real deal, they pulled a fast one and duped your dumb ass. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will return after these words.
Go out and get your hot vest, a long sleeve. We need them for the dump now. Morning, my con. What's up, Bubba Nash?
Bubba Nash, are you coming to 199?
Merch of the Lummy, are the Nashes coming?
I've not heard. I know
Mushroom
he's working
Mick?
on it. Mushroom Mitch is.
Mitch. I don't know. I don't know if that's happening.
Good morning.
Bubba, did you see the video that Tam Terry made of you and Dan
No, where would I see that, love?
on our Instagram?
No, I don't ever go there. Can you send it to me?
I sure can.
Or no, why don't you send me a link to it on the I Am Willie?
I think that's exactly what I was gonna do.
So, so here.
Plug it back in.
No, I just, here you go. Look at that. I think that right there you go. I just didn't have it, so I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
I just had to walk in here and scare.
You had you had to scare me into doing it right. That's what happened.
All right, there you go, baby.
Okay. This is it right here?
Yeah, you gotta get the music going.
I will. That cost there?
No. Well, I don't know.
Potentially, like blow everybody all for each other. Yeah, like her lover.
Oh, she would judge Joe.
Anna, can you text that to me
Yes.
so I can put it up on our face, Willie?
Yeah. I'll send you just the raw video.
Oh, okay. Who put the enigma behind it?
That was all Tampa Terry.
Okay. But if you just send me the raw, then I may not get a copyright Willie. But maybe.
I'll just send you the raw video. You can download it on your phone and then post it wherever you'd like.
Okay. Whatever you just said.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Did you text it?
Yep.
Perfect. Got it. Saved it.
Good morning, Maria, Guatemala. I hope I see you on Friday. And who in chat is going to Alex's fight? Holler at me.
Will you post that on?
Yep.
That
I was if Tampa Terry could send me the original.
No, I'm talking about the merch.
Oh yes.
Merch Crick sent you a link.
Yep, no problem.
Let's get down to business.
If you were locked away in an insane asylum,
Maybe it's time you let me get on with my job.
this is what it would sound like.
I don't think that Americans would find that funny.
No, it is not a joke.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
This was the setting I was trying to find to do like Cookie Monster rock. You know what I'm saying, Lummy? Maybe, Lummy, I should just keep this as my setting of I speak that like this is what I sound like on the air. Hey, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. It's Bubba. How are you? What's going on?
You sound like God.
Yeah. I mean, this is be our last attempt of being relevant. Hi, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, Wednesday, October 25th, 2023. Hello, Anna. How are you?
I'm well, thanks.
Good. Sounds like my balls are like the size of like, you know.
Grapefruits?
No, I was thinking semi-tires. Yeah. I was thinking semi.
Hello. Oh, hi.
You sound like Shannon Burke.
Hi, how you doing? Now I sound like Seth. From Seth
to Shannon.
Hello, how are you?
God.
That'd be kind of pretty cool, would it not?
Yeah.
I think it'd last about 7 minutes. Oh, I almost knocked over my drink.
Oh, no. Do you need paper towels, napkins, anything?
No, I don't need anything. I better take it off before I get used to it. Lummy, let's close out the merch deal. Go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com, and as you can see, we got all kinds of things. I've really kind of really tried to make an investment in having a bunch of merch, just because people like. Now, don't go to like Amazon or even there are a bunch of bootleg places. Lummy, there are. I don't know if like the more popular we digitally become or just what. I don't know, but it seems like now there's more Bubba Army bootleg stuff than ever.
Oh yeah, and when you report one, 2 more open up.
Oh yeah, and it's and then you can't really do anything to the people doing them except ask them to take it down, because you literally, in order to have to sue them, file a lawsuit, then prove damages and try to see how many they sold, and it's just, you just don't have the manpower. You'd have to have a full-time lawyer just tracking down people that are bootlegging your brand. I can't even imagine. I just got a stupid-ass little brand. I can't even imagine, like Louis Vuitton and Gucci and all these people that are making knockoff stuff. They don't I think they have full-blown legal departments, Lummy, that do nothing but try to find bootleg stuff.
Just report
and those are major, 500 companies. I'm just Bubba the Love Sponge. So the only official place to get your Bubba Army swag, which is done by us, we're the ones. Like, we're Bubba Army. Like, we're Tournament Central, are we not? Let me
we're the official one.
Yeah, it'd be like the Green Bay Packers. They're in Green Bay, Wisconsin, Lambeau Field. Like, that's where their offices are too. Like at Lambeau Field. See, I think they may be one of the very few NFL franchises where their front office is the stadium. That would be, Rhett, you being a sports guy, Lummy, you as well, it would be interesting to see how many of them are that way. How many NFL franchises your front office is at, your GM's office, your owner, just your entire football operations is ran from the stadium.
I would guess less than half.
I would say probably more than that. I would say, yeah. I'm trying to just right off the top of my head think. If you look in the Packers division, Minnesota, I don't think that their football I think they have their own training facility off-site. I know Chicago has their own training facility off-site.
Yeah.
I know that Detroit has. I don't know about Detroit. I don't know. Yeah, because they play down in Ford Field, and that's downtown ghetto Chicago, Detroit. I guarantee you that they have their own training facilities off-site. I think the Green Bay Packers might be. There might be a few, maybe Seattle. I don't know. Maybe you guys can be Googling this.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's not.
But the Packers, the front office is actually at Lambeau Field.
No, it's not. It's not.
The Bucs tomorrow.
No, the Bucs facility is where the old mall, Tampa Bay Mall, used to be. That used to be where the Bucs facility is now. Used to be a mall. Right, Lummy?
Yes, it was.
And then the facility before that, the Bucks just got into that facility prior to them winning the Super Bowl. But before that, from 1976 till 2000 win, guys.
It was a crap hole from like what, 20 till like 2012, I think.
Yeah, I don't think they built the new place till 2012.
It was right by the airport.
It was right by the airport.
It was loud.
And literally, I'm not kidding you. Literally, it was two football fields right next to the airport, and sometimes they would have to, like if the wind was blowing a certain direction, because I know Keith McCants and Culpepper and Sam, all the guys that used to play over there, Lummy, were my friends, and then Darren Kearns and those guys, the equipment guys. I used to actually get off the air at 10, and I'd drive down there and go hang out with the equipment guys. I don't know if you guys do that or not.
I didn't.
Yeah, when Dungy was the coach, and maybe even before. Who was before
Sam
Dungy?
Weich.
Yeah, when Sam Weich and Dungy were the coach, I used to go down there all the time. I never saw those guys. And Darren Kearns and the other guy be like, if a coach comes back here, like, I don't think we even had smartphones back there, so you could start looking at your phone and be busy. I was just supposed to put my head down and look somewhere else. But coach never came down there while I was. I'd go back there where they're fixing the helmets and literally they'd have to shut practice down sometimes because if the wind was blowing a certain direction, the jet fuel, because it was literally, and I'm not kidding you, from here to the 7-Eleven, from the fence of where they take off at.
From the windows of the wall.
Yeah, and so sometimes they couldn't call plays, Lemmy, because you're. And you know how a lot of NFL, well, they all now, but even back then, the Bucks would act like they were, had some of the newer tools. So they'd have like a scissor lift that they'd be videotaping practice with. And Darren Kearns used to tell me that sometimes, and the scissor lift was closest to the airport. He said sometimes that dude would be so freaked out because you're that much higher and closer to the jet fuel getting burned out.
You probably feel the planes coming by.
So anyway, let me do that's a research project for you or chat, and to let me know what.
So even the Packers, they have their facility pretty much built on top of Lambeau Field, but it's still a separate team facility.
No, hold on. Their front offices and their Hall of Fame and their merchandise and the president of the team and the general manager of the team and all that. That's at Lambeau Field. Now, across the street is the Hudson Center, and that's where they practice and have some stuff. But their weight room and the main locker room are all in Lambeau Field, and including their. I think you would probably the paradigm that you would be looking for would be where are their executive front office located, and are their executive front offices located at the stadium or in another facility.
Mm-hmm.
So that would, that's a trivia question for you and Rat.
It is.
First one to get it right gets whatever. I don't have very much money.
High res.
It does say their headquarters is Lambeau Field.
Yeah. Rat, isn't it amazing some of the things I know? I love when you throw me a bone.
1265 Lombardi Avenue, Green Bay, Wisconsin.
That's right. I got to tell you, Rat, you and Lummy being football enthusiasts. One of these days, one of these falls, I need to maybe just scrape together some money and take you guys to a
Warsaw?
to
a Warsaw Tigers football game.
Larry will get a seat.
Awesome.
We'll get to talk to the team before.
We'll get to go see the locker room.
Yeah. State of the art Warsaw High School 6A locker rooms. No. I know that you've probably never seen a game at Lambeau Field, and never. I don't think you have either.
No, never.
It is an absolute, for a true football fan.
It's a bucket list item.
You've got to. And do you know what is so cool about going to a game at Lambeau Field? Lummy, as long as you have a Packers jersey or a hat, or, you can just...
Can you come in with the cheese on your head?
Yes, of course you can.
Okay, I didn't know.
You can literally come in with just like a G-string, a banana hammock holding your penis up, and a cheese head. You literally walk in almost nude as long as you got a cheese head. But Lummy, here's the thing. As long as you identify as a Packer fan, like you're not, it's like when the Bears are in town and you're not walking around with your 51 Buckus Hall of Fame jersey. You can walk up to anybody's tailgate, anybody, And as long as you're a Packer fan, like, yeah, hey there, what do you want, a beer? Do you want a brat? What do you want? What do you got going on? Where are you from? What's going on? But they are the nicest, most like welcoming people ever. Ever.
If you're one of their own.
Yeah, but even if you're not one of those, be like,
if
hey,
you come in as a what's their rival team?
Bears.
All right, you're a Bear fan.
As long as you're not, if you're like, hey, what are you doing there, guy? You know your team's gonna really get their ass kicked today, guy. Hey, buddy, come in here and have a beer with us. You know it's gonna be a good game. Like they are
Really?
they're super cool until you're if you're a dick.
Well, of course.
If you're a dick. I think if you're a dick, all bets are off no matter what NFL stadium you go to.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right?
You go.
Yeah.
I mean, you could go to what do you think the most woke stadium probably is? L.A.?
SoFi, L.A., yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, can you imagine their tailgating? Bunch of woke-ass snowflake
They
bitches.
don't even allow tailgating.
What?
For the college football national championship last year, they didn't allow people to tailgate,
Yeah.
which is like college football.
Now, hold on.
You had to bus in.
How is that? I don't even think that you can have a football game without tailgating.
In California,
I'm thinking
you have to.
that's kind of like, hey, we got to cancel this game. Why? There was no tailgating. Oh, this football game can't be official if there wasn't, 7,500 fans that are so inebriated that they end up passing out in their trucks and they missed the game. Well, I mean, you'll see. The only time the Packers will have like maybe 500 or 600 less than capacity is because too many people got drunk at the tailgate and they didn't make it to the game.
Yeah.
I bet you the area around the stadium in LA sucks.
Oh, I bet it does.
They probably don't have too much parking space.
Meanwhile, in Green Bay, it's a lot like Ray J, where it's built. Literally, Green Bay, Lambeau Field is built in the middle of Green Bay, and so like some people make. Like they pay enough to pay for their property taxes and maybe half of their house payments for the entire year for those 8 home games, Lummy. Like the people that live around the stadium, they charge like, $20, $15 to park your car in their front lawn, and they can get literally 10 cars in their, like, Lummy, let's think about it. If you had to park, if your house was in, I got to think that some people that live down by Ray J, you can get maybe, even if you live in a small place, you can probably get 5 to 6 cars in your front lawn.
Yeah, my buddy Sweet Lips Lou lives right down the street. He can get 8 cars.
8 cars.
And he charges usually about $20.
$20. So he's got $160 coming in 8 times, right?
Yep.
So what's that? 8
what, 160?
No, not 160. What? Hold on, let me
8 times.
Let me stop.
I think it's 1,300.
Let me.
Yeah.
Stop, honey.
Oh, sorry.
I said just off the top of your head.
Yeah.
What is 8 times 8? What did I say? 8
times $160.
8 times
160.
What's 8 times 160? And you said I think it's 160.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say
I was kind
of. Lummy.
1280 is what it is.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought I was kind of doing what Lummy was doing, like 8 times 20 and then times 8. And then
but if you make 160 a game, and you have 8 games, I think that would be the way to do it.
No, absolutely.
So call it $1,300. I mean, that's probably, Lummy, about what the property taxes are down there.
Yeah, and he kills it on concerts. The Taylor Swift concert.
Oh, he does that.
Oh, yeah,
too.
you upcharge like an MF or
Oh,
for
yeah,
those.
you got to think. Hold on, stand by. Lummy, there's just not 8 events. I mean, there's the Taylor Swift concert. There's
Beyonce.
the Luke Combs concert.
The Eric Church concert.
Yeah.
So, I mean, let me ask Alexa. Hey, Alexa, how many events does Ray J Stadium host a year?
From TampaSportsAuthority.com. Raymond James Stadium is home to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, University of South Florida football, Outback Bowl, Monster Jam, Gasparilla Bowl, and the
making
XFL.
You do the counting.
Yeah, no.
So, Lummy, I got to think there's probably, maybe 2 events a month on the average?
Yeah, let's say that on average.
So 12. So to make it times 24, so take now $160 times, say 30. $160 times 30. What's that? Get your handy dandy calculators out.
Yep.
Rat waiting for you. You're the first one on the other one. I can do it myself if I need to.
4,800.
$5,000.
Not bad. And that's only if you charge 20. I know he upcharges on
Taylor
Swift.
Yeah. 30, 35, and maybe a little handy.
What?
I mean, that might be a good way to pick up some ass too, Lummy. Right?
Oh yeah, of course.
I mean, I know Sweet Lips Lou's out there with a flag, flagging people in, right, with a sign.
Sure is. Neil Mount Plaisir, 999.
And a bitch A1.
Chat. Yeah, he's out there flagging it in.
Sweet Lips Lou, and then you pay Lou, and then Lou goes, okay, just back it right in there next to that spruce tree. Yep, right there. Okay, back. Okay, right there. Boom.
I told him he should get a golf cart and charge people like $10 to drive him down.
Oh, yeah.
Another $10 to pick him
Now,
up.
see, Lummy, as dumb as you are in math, bitch. You come, I'm not good at math either. You're just like your grandpa. And that is, I'm great at marketing, but I'm horrible at math. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what I told the IRS.
You know, I haven't seen them as much this season, but last year and the year before, there was a huge uptick in those guys on the bicycles after the games. That'll pick you up.
Yeah, I
They'll
always
charge
wanted,
like $5 a minute.
I always wanted to get one of those dudes with me and Lummy in that back seat and be like, come on, bitch, let's go. We're down there by Mons. We parked at Mons. Take us down there, bitch.
Yeah, let's go.
They'll take the long way.
Lummy, you're right. You could buy a brand new 6-passenger or even a used. Get a hold of Big Mike, Southwest Florida Golf Course, Sweet Lip Lou, and Lummy, buy a used refurbished 6-banger. I got to think maybe that would be what, $2-3 grand at SouthwestFloridaGolfCarts.com?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, FLGolfCarts.com. That's where I got my electric bike. That's where I got my my golf cart. You're right, Lummy. So you go then, hey, listen, $10 and I'll take you right to the front door.
That's right.
So you got a 6-passenger, right, Lummy?
Yeah.
And you're renting them down there. So that's $60. Boom, right? Plus the 20 you got on them for parking. That's 80. So I mean, and then
the fourth quarter, you're sitting out there waiting, giving other people rides backs.
Exactly. Lummy, we might want to buy a 6-pack, and we can
trailer it down there and just
drive it down there and make it from the studios.
Oh yeah, there you go.
We park it here. We drive it down to the studio. Down to the deal. Yeah, but Lummy, I'm not going to be. You know what you're going to have to do? You're going to have to be my rounder upper.
Of course.
And I'll have you at the stadium.
Getting the crew ready.
Say, hey, I got my guys coming.
Yeah, get the 6 ready.
They even make. I bet you they make 8 passengers.
That's even better.
I mean, Big Mike, text me and let me know what's the biggest capacity they make with this standard golf cart. That would be pretty cool.
It would be. They do make an 8-passenger.
Grouper Lips makes an interesting observation. Almost 1,200 watching on only 63 thumbs up. Come on, people. That's thumbs in and liking and making a comment. Really, that has a lot to do with the algorithm of how hard they push your channel. So, I mean, if you're watching us, that means you probably, that doesn't necessarily mean you like us. I would say we probably got a 30% hate watch ratio, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
There's 30%.
View is still view.
Hey, dislikes help just as much.
Oh, thumbs downs?
Oh, yeah.
For real?
Yeah. It's just as much interaction.
So listen, guys. Listen, that gives the trolls away.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
they can show their support.
But boy, how much are we going to be on a head screwed when I look at that and I see more thumbs down than thumbs up?
I don't think it's going to be that bad.
It's called on a head screwed. You get screwed with you in your own head.
It's 5:45 and you go.
Anna's got 3 or 4 battles at all time going on in her little belly.
No doubt.
Yeah. She's just constantly pium, pium, pium. So, yeah, so there you go. That makes I didn't know you can put thumbs down, too. Now, and I think, Lummy, you can put a thumbs down anonymously. Does it tell you all the thumbs down versus thumbs up, who actually did it?
No, not anymore.
All right, well, then you go.
Yeah,
now
YouTube took that feature away a couple years ago.
What's better than hating anonymously?
Exactly.
Like right now, Jay Gator 44, he could be like, you know what? I hate Bubba. I'm here to watch this so that I can just be mad and hate him. Anna's irritating, bitch. Only person I like is Lummy.
He's stupid.
No. And the only reason I like him is because he's stupid, and I feel like I'm a little bit smarter than he is. But, bitch, let's see who's got the hardware. How about that?
That's right.
So now that this whole thumbing thing is going to go to a whole nother level, Rhett, now that you said that you can, you can.
Well, now that they know it helps us, thuld probably just stop.
What do you mean?
If they know that the thumbs down helps us, they just won't thumb at all.
Oh. Why'd we have to say that part?
I guess we did, and that's my fault.
Yeah. Thumbs down hurts us.
Yeah, it really
hurts us a lot.
It buries us. It makes that nobody else can think. You know what? It shadow bans us.
Yeah, there you go.
It does.
You got to talk their language, don't you?
Yeah.
You got to talk troll.
They'll be happy with that. They're going to shadow ban us.
Hey, Jimmy, let's thumbs down Bubba because it shadow bans him in the 13th algorithm, Willie. So anyway, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyShop.com. It's on our Facebook. It's on our X. It's on our, I think it's on our Instagram. Speaking of our, and by the way, we have, the the straw hats, the Bubba Army beach blanket, the Bubba Army custom cowboy belt buckle, the dog harness, the Brian Matroni polo, the brand new $16.99 and a bitch ain't one high res Viz long sleeve Willie. Let me the black wool custom beanie like for cold weather. Then the black. Then we got this red one. And then the brand new standard Bubba Army T-shirt that we've restocked with the QR code on the back. The pink for you women out there, like the Amy's and the Wizzies and the Marina Guatemala.
And the cups too, right?
There we have the Yeti pink Bubba Army skinny can koozie. Look at that. I mean, I do think Anna has one of those. Yeah. A lot of people are like, why don't you sell just sell patches individually? Because I want to put it on my, my leather motorcycle jacket or blah, blah, blah. There you go. We made a patch, just a straight 2x2 patch available. If you want to buy a bumper sticker, buy a whole bunch of them, slap them everywhere. And on it, now we're offering the ducks for $1.
Oh, amazing.
And the only reason why I'm charging $1 on that is because that's about what it costs me to ship it.
Oh, there you go.
Regularly they retail for like $5. And that was Ed Leslie and Philip, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Ed Leslie and Philip.
Ed Leslie and Philip got those to us, didn't they?
Sure did. So did Leslie and Chuck.
Oh, okay. Those are my friends. Thank you, Leslie and Chuck.
I think they're going to be at the Alex Stein thing.
Are they?
I think so.
Cool. Lummy, the Bubba Army flag, the other, the Yeti type Arctic cooler gimmick, the retro Bubba Army shirt. Whew. Merch Crick's jugs do look pretty good there, don't they?
Oh yeah.
Those are some Diacos.
Some strong
right there.
ones.
Pew, 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 pew.
Jacked up.
Pew, pew, jack it up, Willie. For you ladies out there, we got the pink deal, and then we got the cam. We just got all kinds of great stuff up there. Please go shop.
What do you think about doing?
Especially at Bubba Army person on your Christmas list. What do I think about doing? What?
A Bubba Army visor for the front of your car.
Oh, I thought you meant like Steve Spurrier visor. I'm like, no, only grandpas at the golf shop wear visors. No, not making a visor. What's going to be next with the Joe Dirt hair on it?
Yep, exactly.
So what do you mean visor?
The front window visors for your car.
What do you mean?
You know the ones you
put.
put.
Oh, that goes across the frame.
Yeah, the sun visors.
Yeah, just say Bubba Army.
Yeah, it'd be like big one.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Merch Crick look into that.
Central Florida Fishing Channel, $9.99 Super Chat.
But Lummy, there'd have to be so many different sizes, wouldn't there? Because there's so many different sizes of cars.
I thought they just make one size fits all. Yeah,
one size fits all.
I thought I saw that at AutoZone the other day.
You did?
Yeah.
Lummy saw it at AutoZone.
I thought about getting one.
Will you be honest with me?
Yes.
What were you buying at AutoZone?
I was actually going to look for a sun visor.
For your truck?
Yeah.
So you specifically were, so then don't buy one, Lummy.
Oh, I'm not.
Because I'm going to get the Merch Crick to price them out for sun visors.
Perfect. Yeah, I was getting for golf.
Don't forget, Bubba, $199 this Friday. It's an F-It Friday, and we're going to go double platform. Yes, we're so reckless. You double penetration platformers. We're going to be Rumble and Twitch this Friday. Mm-hmm. Anna's going to give me a music list. I'm going to come up with a music list. I'm actually going to start working on that tonight, Lummy. So I can go, instead of going internet to internet, and sometimes that mix gets a little cumbersome, I'm going to go internet, like Anna's playlist will be on her Spotify. And then I'm going to use my laptop, which comes up on a different pot, which will make for more efficient sounding mixes.
Oh, can't wait.
Nice.
Thanks. And mine's going to lean a little bit, Bubba-ish, like
well, of course.
Bubba Rock. You know how they have yacht rock and classic rock?
Yeah.
I should come up with
Bubba Rock?
I did. I used to have a channel called Bubba 98.7, but I blew that.
Best channel ever.
He's the self-proclaimed master marketer of the decade.
You hook up with me, boom. All of a sudden you got people wanting you.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Lummy, I should go get a golf cart hustle on Sundays.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Get down there when those concerts are, too, with all those Taylor Swift fans. I think Ariana Grande is coming.
And I got to think, Lummy, if you park on one side or the other, then you could only go, you couldn't take somebody that was parked over by LabQuest, by the Bucks training facility? Because a lot of people park way down there, don't they?
Oh yeah, a ton do in that big parking lot.
But you'd have to when you pick people up, you'd have to be directional specific. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I'm going all the way down to what is that? Is that Columbus?
Yeah, Columbus, where the Yankees practice.
Yeah. Like so, that's where I'm going. That's the direction I'm heading. So if you're headed that direction, I'll take you to your car. Otherwise, if you're over there by what's that park? On MLK.
Al Lopez.
If you're over by Al Lopez Park, I can't take you. I got to be directional.
You almost got to be where all the houses are.
So you park on that side of the stadium.
Yep.
You know what? It might be easier just to take them than it would be to fucking take them back.
Yeah, most likely, unless you're just sitting there and have nothing to do.
Fuck that. I think it'd just be easier to take them. Because everybody that you take is going to one place.
Yep.
Whereas everybody you pick up after the game's going to multiple places.
And no one wants to walk at 1 o'clock, 12:30 on a Sunday.
Right.
When it's hot as fuck out.
And maybe even off a bottle of water.
There you go.
Right?
Yeah.
You have a cooler, I'll give you a cold water, and a ride to the fucking park for $10. Please.
Can't beat that.
And I have to get to Merch Crick to be my assistant, so.
Jeez, you'd have everybody getting in that car.
But then I would only have a 6-banger. You'd have a 4-banger. You could take 4 people, unless they make it 8-banger.
Yeah, they do. I looked it up.
I wonder how many trips you could make. 20?
I mean,
it's 120 a trip. That's if you did 20 trips. So you got 6 people times 10. That's $60. No, 6 people times 10. Yeah, $60. And you did 20 trips. That's $1,200
for about 2 or 3 hours. Probably 2 hours of work, 2-3 hours.
Yeah. Then you take your fucking golf cart, drive it back here. It'd make it.
Do it again after the game. Drive it back here, charge it up during the game, and then go back and take people back to their cars from the stadium after the game.
Yeah, but we were just talking about that. There's
excellent.
It would be hard. Like, let's say a guy parked over by where the practice facility is, but the other dude you picked up parked over by where Wing House is. So you'd have to be. You could only do that if it was directional specific. Say, listen, I'm headed towards the Wing House,
so I can pick up everybody going this way, and yeah.
So you literally get when you get on the road when people are letting out and you see what direction they're walking. Mm-hmm. You say, okay, I'm headed that direction. Hop on for $10.
Yeah.
And they say, and then you're kind of in that direction.
Yeah. You probably won't get as much traffic as you would before the game, but it's still something.
Okay, so let's say you did half.
Even then, that's an extra $100?
But I think you could pull $2,000. I think you could pull $2,000 a night. Easy.
Yeah,
and you have zero cost, except if you'd be nice enough to buy.
Pretty fucking awesome.
Hold on. If you were to, I'd offer like a cold bottle of water. So if you gave them a cold bottle of water and it was $10, I mean, if you buy water in bulk? What are they? Fucking 18 cents.
Yeah, because you can get a 12-pack at Costco for like $5.
Yeah. So.
Or 24-pack, I mean.
Yeah. So they're you got less than 50 cents in a bottle of water. The electricity costs you nothing. I mean, you could fucking hustle it.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. You'd make a ton of money on concerts.
Oh,
a ton.
Yeah.
Just out straight hustling.
Because most of the people at the Bucks games every week, like they have a system. Like they know where they're gonna park.
Yeah, and they know the 2 tailgates are gonna hit before.
Yeah.
And they always allow themselves a little bit more time going to the game, but meanwhile, everybody wants to get the fuck to their car fast, right? So you kind of mosey into the game. You have plenty of time. You're gonna stop by a few tailgates, so you get there plenty. But man, everybody has the same denominator when leaving. Let me get to my fucking car. Like there's never mosey to your car.
No, because you want to beat every.
Because you want to beat traffic.
Yeah.
So if you can get in your car 10
10 minutes earlier because you got a ride, you're at your car 10 minutes earlier. Good thing. I'm
So
gonna
we got much time to get to the interstate.
I'm gonna start hustling.
Hustling.
And let me, they block all the streets off before the game, don't they?
Sure do.
Like what? Like do they block off Himes?
They make it so you can only go a certain way.
But if you're Golf Cart Willie, you can go through the on sidewalks and everything, can you?
Yeah, you could be right on the side of the road where that bike lane is.
Right.
Time to scratch that itch, is it?
Listening will give you no health benefits, but all the carcinogenic after effects.
Stop putting while you're ahead for a change.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I know it sounds stupid, but me, you, and Red are already in here plotting our golf cart tussle. I know. I gotta get a hold of Big Mike and ask him what an 8-passenger. Did he get a hold of you?
No. But think of and he trailers up maybe one or two of them with his Lummy, and then we have like a crew out there.
I don't know why Big Mike doesn't have a golf cart get fresh crew.
Yeah, you're just picking up people,
and you can just literally tell the dude, hey, listen, I'll give you 30% of whatever you make.
And
but you gotta be policing all that. And,
well, that's why you only get guys that you actually trust.
True, make it a small like you can trust Big Mike's Lummy.
Oh yeah,
because he's as honest. He's an honest guy. So you're like, Big Mike's on it. Big Mike's Lummy. How many trips did you do? I did 22 trips. Okay, well, it's 2,200 you owe me.
Here's 23.
Here's 2,300 because I really like you, Big Mike, and you're my buddy.
Here's my tips.
I'm giving you my tips and giving you everything. Can I sleep in the garage tonight? I'm telling you, man, we could get a golf cart hustle on for every event that happens at Raymond James. And I'm telling you right now, Lummy, even if you didn't want to deal with the go-homers and you just wanted to deal with the people getting there and you got the hell out of there, I'm telling you right now, you can make $1,500, $2,000.
Yeah, and only for like I said, 2 hours of work.
2 hours of work,
and you're really.
And
I
don't think the cops are going to give you any. Like, I don't think you're going to get it hassled by anybody.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Is are they going to be dicks if they see you driving down the road? Coming up to lights and stuff.
No, not if you have you just get a license plate on it.
Well, I mean,
like a little temp tag, or just legitimately register it.
Legitimately register it.
Because I don't think it costs that much.
I think you can legitimately. I mean, I think you can maybe let me look.
I believe Big Red,
$100.
I think Big Red's his 2 golf carts have license plates on them because he drives them up and down everywhere.
Yeah, so I think maybe Big Mike's listening to the show right now. Can you register? Your golf cart, with the Bureau of Motor Vehicles? And in that case, Lummy, you are, you're legal, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can drive it down the road or not. Well, you should be able to. I mean, I think you can take it on 275. You can't take it. Lummy, you're there, and you're like, what in the hell is the holdup? And it's Grandpa with his clubs. And he's on 275 because grandpas sometimes have dementia and they get lost, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how many I mean, Lummy, isn't there up by like 52 and 54? There's a couple of country clubs right off of 75.
Yes, there is.
And so Grandpa wanders off. Grandpas are always There's always a silver. You're right, Lummy. I mean, Anna, you're right. There's a silver alert. Grandpa is in a blue golf cart. Mm-hmm. So Big Mike, let me know. Like, can you? I think you can register your golf cart, Lummy. So if you had turn signals, which my golf cart does, or you could at least equip them with that. Lummy, I don't even think you need turn signals. I think you can do an old school,
arm out the window,
deal. Hey, I'm telling you right now, I remember driving down Warsaw, Indiana, back in the 70s, and people would use the arm out the window signal. And that's legally acceptable.
Really?
I think. So, I mean, if we register them, Lummy, and then we just just picking people off, just taking them. You can register carts with the DMV. You just have to run them on streets that are 35 and under. Well, what's Well, what's Dale Mabry in front of the stadium?
I want to say 45 or 55.
But the Himes is, I think, 35.
Himes is 35.
Yeah, I know, and then here's the deal. When they close the roads for traffic because there's a ball game, I don't think miles per hour things are in play.
Yeah, when there's cones.
Right?
Yeah, when it's stop and go.
No, but hold on. But when they actually close it down, what, half an hour before the game, Lemmy?
Yeah.
Like you can't even get, I think they close all the roads going to Ray J, to Ray J out.
Yeah. So, yeah, they turn
And so,
it on
Lummy, if
to,
you're over here by
Columbus.
International, there's a parking lot by International Plaza over here.
Yep.
You sit there, and that's a hell of a walk from, all the way down, what is that?
Columbus.
All the way down Columbus. Then you got to make a left on Dale Mabry. Then that's a long-ass haul there. Meanwhile, if you could just do that in 4 minutes with a bottle of water, bitch, charge me 20. I'm not even charging 10, Lummy. I'm charging 20.
There you go.
You probably got to see what the market would want. 20 is a little stiff.
For concerts, 20 would probably be perfect.
Yeah, beats walking.
Yeah, those country concerts where those chicks
I
going
guess
there.
you could start.
Yeah, all those drunk chicks.
Here's the thing, Rhett. You could start with us. You have a couple different signs. You got one sign that says $20. Right? You get the merch crick out there holding it. People load up. And if you're not getting a lot of activity on the $20, maybe you get your $15 sign out, right?
You flip the sign over.
Yeah, 15, and then you get this other sign that if things aren't working out so swell there, then you get the other sign that says 10.
Yeah, adjust for inflation.
Yeah, you got to
changes every week.
I mean, just like doesn't Uber adjust like it can it's based on demand, is it not?
Yeah. So if it's 5:30 in the morning and I wanted to Uber, to my house to here, it'd probably cost me $40. But if I wanted to do it at 10 a.m., it might cost me half that.
Really?
Yeah.
Because they know you're needing to get to work.
And
That's
there's
what
less
they did
guys on the road.
That's what they did to Macho Man today. Macho Man had to Uber in here. Said it cost him $60.
Oh.
For real. Lummy, we could have market, like based on need and demand, like just like Uber. Bitch, it's 15 minutes before kickoff, and you're still this far away. That's $20.
Be some good content if we went live too, driving people around.
He made a good point. Yeah, cam up the cart.
Yeah, cam up the cart.
You could be what's that? A cab? What was it?
Cash cab.
Clem's cab.
Yeah,
Clem's cab.
Clem's cab.
The Clem cart.
Yeah, Clem's cart.
But you advertise. I don't know. Clem and videotaping usually don't go well in this market, so we might want to abandon that idea and let them know that Bubba Clem is videotaping them. That Anna usually does not work out for any all parties. Well, you know what? That usually works out for somebody's going to get rich on the deal. It just ain't going to be me.
Yeah.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba.
Yes. Please take me off speakerphone unless you're driving, like Greg and Amy or Scout and Big Gulp.
Hey, Paul. Can you hear me?
What? Yeah. Got worse.
Yeah.
Hello?
Jesus. See you later, buddy. Now, you know what? Now, Lummy, this guy is going to be one of those mad guys like that guy yesterday.
Yeah.
The guy that Iggy banned yesterday, who was it, Shakespeare Jones, or what the hell is
Terry
it?
Schiavo.
Who?
Terry Schiavo. Unplugged.
Yeah. Well, I guess he said something that pissed me off or whatever, and I just kind of
got deleted before you even said anything. It seemed
he seems like he was being somewhat of a dick in chat yesterday. And then he got Iggy'd, and once you get Iggy'd, man, that's on you. Like once you get Iggy'd, Iggy's in there. Iggy's the muscle, man.
He sure is.
Like he is. Iggy's the muscle. He doesn't deal with any of your nonsense. And then subsequently, we can blame it on Iggy. But that's just Iggy.
That's Iggy being Iggy.
And we're not going to try to tell Iggy what to do.
No.
What if he'll actually just blow out of his skin? He's so stressed out. Just so mad.
Is there anything that we know that pacifies him?
See, I could never, ever, even a million year on it. Like, Anna, I can visualize you and Lummy and Rhett and certainly Macho. I can actually envision all of us at one time, sitting on some chairs at the beach, maybe high, watching the waves roll in. I can visualize all of us doing that at some point.
Relaxing.
I really can. But I just cannot visualize Iggy sitting back in a lawn chair with his flip-flops on, Lummy, enjoying the surf, and just everything's real calm.
And everything's chill mode.
No, everything's just, there you go, chill. Everything's just chill. Yeah, man, this is Iggy, man. I could be out there restoring that 69 vet, but I'm in here just got my gummy on, I got my mushrooms on, I got my
Watching the waves.
Watching the waves come in with my girl and stuff. No way. Can anybody think of Iggy like that? No. All you think of Iggy is...
And how not to upset him.
You know how? Have you ever seen those? Have you ever seen those professional weightlifters, Lummy, and right before they go up and try to bench press 800 pounds, they're guys, they wrap their elbows and then they put their big bench shirt on and then they give them a couple of those smelling salts and then they smack each other in the face a few times.
Make them look like they're about to explode.
Yeah, and he's like, ah! And he goes in there and he gets on the bench and then he gets all set up real fast and then they lift it off and he goes, bam, 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 and then he lifts it up and they're like, yeah, everybody erupts.
His nose is bleeding.
You never see a guy, his nose is bleeding, right?
I've seen it.
And for real, he guy's pushing so hard, he'll pop a vessel in his nose.
Yeah, 'cause it's 1 rep max.
And it just, bam. Let me, you never see a guy walk up there going, all right, man, I'm just going to go up here and just go on this bench, dude. Let me see, it's 810. Let me get stretched out here. Oh, yeah, let me see. Yeah, oh, that was a good one, man. What'd you think about that, Anna? It was pretty good, wasn't it, dude?
Pretty swell.
Yeah, thanks for wrapping my arms for me.
No problem.
Yeah, no problem. I used to go to these. I used to compete in professional bench pressing things.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did.
Professional?
No. It was not professional. It was collegiate. It was college.
Okay.
So it wasn't professional. It was, you had to be in college.
I got
it'd be Indiana State. And it wouldn't even be like you told them the school that you represented, but Indiana State didn't have a specific
drug testing for
a powerlifting team. You just the guys from Indiana State that wanted to be in the powerlifting club, it was a club deal more than it wasn't a sanctioned, NCAA deal. It was more like a Indiana State University powerlifting club.
Yeah.
And you'd have these meets.
Yeah.
And so I'm very familiar with, just the bench press in itself. So you have to, you think that you go up, like the average person would think that a bench press competition would be go up there, take the bar, take it off there, tug. You do have to do it. So you have to stop the weight, pause it for about a quarter second, then go back up because there's no bouncing off your chest. Because, if you ever go to the gym, like a weightlifting gym, and just see how people cheat, like you get a guy be like, yeah, I can bench 450, but well, let's see it. Go there, Lummy, and he'll lift his ass up like when we used to bench. You can't. As soon as they can see daylight underneath as soon as your butt lifts off the pad, you're disqualified. Like if you don't, when you take the bar down to your chest, talking about these are like tournament rules. When you take it down to your chest, you can't press it until the judge goes go. So, but have you ever seen the kind of guy at the bench, tell me, that takes it and then just bounces it off his chest, and he's like lifting his ass up, and he says he's doing that with 405, but realistically, if he was to do it by competition standards, he's more like a 325 guy.
Yeah, Macho says he sees them all the time now too. He says
that's like the newest thing with these kids. They come in there and they bounce it like it's a ball. I don't understand.
And you're
it's like they're jerking off on the bench.
You're like, you know what, buddy? You would be, and Mach, you'd probably agree with me. Take 135, 245-pound plates, and do close grip, super slow, touch and goes, ass don't lift off the bench. You'd be doing more to gain muscle mass and more benefit than what you're doing with 405, bouncing it off your chest, get nothing out of it.
Time under tension, yeah, absolutely.
Exactly, time under tension.
They're just concerned about the weight. It's like an ego thing.
Yeah,
I see it all the time with even
like
free weights or the cables. People are just using momentum,
right?
Not really strength.
And they parts where they should have their elbows in, or where they shouldn't be bending at the waist. They should be stiff. They're just going.
Or they're using their back when they're supposed to be using their triceps.
Like one of them,
anything to get the weight up.
One of the most cheating exercises in the gym, because it's a sexy. It's an arm. Guys love big arms. Is to watch guys curl. Now, you could get a guy that looked like Macho Man.
Like rowing a boat? Yeah.
Yeah. You could get a guy like Macho Man who's jacked up. You can tell he's got some time in the gym. And you can see him over there doing these super strict one-arm isolations. And guess what he's got? He's got 35, 40 pounds. And he's really doing them slow, and he's really got his elbow in, and he's really, really getting a good negative out of it. Then you get some guy over there, some skinny guy that looks like Colton, and he's over there with 80s, and he's just swinging them like you're not even really doing them. Like, you'd be like, listen, buddy, you really can probably do about 25 or 30, but you got 80s, and you haven't done one correct one yet.
It's a full body workout.
Yeah, there you go.
And it's and I haven't been to a public gym in the longest time, but like I think it's a big social networking, and let me Instagram, and
Depends
I think
what gym you go to. If you go to a Crunch, then yes.
And then I heard that there's actually in some of these gyms like selfie areas, like where the mirror and the lighting's just right if you wanted to do like a selfie. And I mean, if you're a gym, you'd be stupid not to have one of those corners because it's just promoting your gym, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, whatever.
Tony Little goes to my gym.
Does he really?
Yeah.
So we were getting back. Can you imagine if Anna, you're doing a set and he comes running up and goes, "You can do it, Anna. You can do it. 2 more reps, Anna. Come on, you can do it."
I know. I definitely double taked when I saw that ponytail. I'm like, wait, well, I know that ponytail.
But can you imagine if he came in on like your last? You can do it, Anna. You could do it.
Yeah, he was on an elliptical.
Hey, I gotta tell you,
kind of like a gazelle.
But I do gotta tell you, man.
Yeah,
that would be. I mean, he's still a huge brand. Was a legend, and I gotta tell you, man. If you were doing an Instagram at the gym and Tony Little just kind of came in and did that, it could go viral for real. Just regular chick doing
Everybody
some exercise.
Knows who he is.
Exactly. Like Tony Little pops in on Hot Girl doing curls.
Mm-hmm. And he still looks great, by the way. Like, he's got a great body.
I think he's over 60.
He's 66, 67, something like that.
Listen, the few times that I had him in studio, he was so kind and so good. He's always been very easy to work with on the various things that we've promoted with him. He's really a good guy.
He just got remarried to a chick that's like 30 years younger.
He's been in this area for 30, 40 years. This is where and even at his height of when he was most famous and
he was
on
here,
TV,
like
he was all based out of he was all based out of here. And you'd see him out and about, and he was always so gracious. I never heard of a bad Tony Little.
I didn't know anything about his character.
I've had him in 3 or 4 times, always just the best. And then there's all types of people that I know that have had run-ins with him at restaurants and asked for a picture or autograph. He's always been super cool. Like Lummy and Red will tell you, like, there's one athlete in particular in Tampa that's the biggest dick ever when it comes to signing autographs.
Yep.
Is it Wiz Orange?
Yep. And you could get him on a good day where he literally is bipolar. And this will probably get back to him. And I think he's been hanging out at Dion's at Colorado a lot because he's already postured himself into being an assistant for next year.
Yeah.
So I think he's been out there a lot. So I may have a run-in with him, but because this will get back to him. But Warren Sapp is bipolar. He is absolutely bipolar. I've had I don't know how many interactions with this guy, and he is
just really unpredictable.
It's almost scary, in the fact that because he's such a big, strong. I mean, the guy is in better shape probably now than when he's probably he played at 300. What is he? Probably 250 right now.
Yeah, he's slimmed down,
he looks great.
Yeah,
he really does. But he's that he's still strong as a bull, and just could massacre you. Like Mike Tyson. Man,
Yeah.
Mike Tyson, you look at Mike Tyson, and I've had Mike Tyson in the studio a few times, and you just get the feeling that he could snap at any time and revert back to the guy that bit off Holyfield deer.
Yeah, he could totally still kill somebody.
You don't want to ask the wrong question. He'd be like, "Hey, what'd you say?" Nothing. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna bite your heart out. I'm gonna eat your children. You know what? That might be my best. I am the worst at impersonations, but that might be my best.
You can do a
one.
pretty mean Tyson, yeah.
I'm gonna eat your children. Your heart. I'm gonna eat your heart.
Your best
I'm gonna
impression.
kill you. You're dead to me. I'm gonna kill.
So but Warren, out of all the athletes and famous people that have ever come out of Tampa, Tony Little might be at the top of being super cool. You know how?
All right, maybe I'll go up to him next time.
Anna,
I'll say I work with you.
I'm not trying to be like all that, but him and I do have a good, a good working relationship. And the 3 or 4 times that I've ever had him in was always been awesome. So if you did tell him you worked for me, I think it might help.
Okay, I'll be like,
hey,
Bubba says hi.
I'm a co-host on Bubba's show, and he said the next time that I saw you at the gym, I should say hi.
Yep.
So hey, Tony, and if you'd ever like to come on, see, there you go, invite him on the show.
There we go.
So you got any new stuff, Bubba? And Bubba is. We gotta look. we need to add like our total views.
Yeah, we
so
do.
we can just spurt that number out. Like if you take Facebook, YouTube, all of Twitch, X, Twitter, right? Let me Instagram,
videos,
TikTok, and like you get that big whatever that big number is, and you say, hey, listen, and I think that number is like in podcasts because we're at almost 6 million podcast downloads, so that gets figured into a deal. It's that I gotta think a podcast download would be as almost important as a view, if not more so. So at least accounts for that. So if you go tell, hey, Bubba's, currently he's on 6 terrestrial radio station and also huge digitally. He has, 175 million views. Because I kind of think that might be, well, maybe it's 200,000 views. I mean, 200 million.
That's a lot.
Maybe it might be 2. I know that we're over 150 million. And I could be wrong because I don't think I've figured in Instagram, TikTok, or Twitter.
And we run it through that Nielsen algorithm, and it will inflate it like dramatically. We'll be like the #1 show on the planet.
Well, there you go. See, you know what to do. Then do it.
All right, there you go, Macho.
So let's try to find that number, if we could somehow.
All right, I sent you
the number. I'll give you guys the number of our podcast downloads because you don't. I have the back end of that, or Anna does. Either or, we'll give you that number. You sent me what?
Oh, Rhett wanted me to send you this thing on Tyson. I'm sorry.
It's a clip, kind of what we were just talking about. There was an animated show on Adult Swim called Mike Tyson Mysteries where he was actually the voice actor for himself.
What now?
He had a cartoon.
He had a cartoon on Adult Swim for a little while called Mike Tyson Mysteries, and it was kind of a play on a Scooby-Doo type show.
But
Mike Tyson Mysteries.
Hold
and it was
on,
kind of a play on
just heard that. Anna, you're late on the reverb.
Mike Tyson
Jesus,
Mysteries.
I already said that.
I was do it that time.
At 9 seconds, they say the S word.
They do?
Yeah, but that's the only thing.
Hey, were you scared? When the tree came to light?
No, when Mike almost beat the S out of you.
That was crazy. He could kill you. He could kill all of us.
Is that
I
Norm
think
Macdonald?
sometimes we forget that that's Mike Tyson.
Hey, let's pick up the motherfucking pace back there.
Okay, moving on. Sorry, Michael. Moving on.
Just how he still has that killer instinct. He could really mess anybody
We
up.
saw it when he was on the plane that time. That guy was like poking him.
Yeah.
Turned around.
Yeah. I would be like so not messing with him. Nope. I've had him in the studio and I felt uncomfortable. Like for real, I'm just like, man, I might just shoot him off me. Get my gun. How else do you got to take Mike Tyson down? He's a killer.
His hands are so fast.
But Warren Sapp you get that same vibe with him because he'll turn on you. And he's still a badass. So like when it gets back to him that I called him bipolar, that's the epitome of bipolar when you don't know if you're going to be able to be safe physically around the person that you're speaking with. That's the absolute epitome of bipolar, right? Other times you can talk to him and he's super cool and he'll take all these pictures and he'll be animated. I've seen Warren Sapp be the nicest, gentlest, most, polite celebrity ever. I've actually seen Warren Sapp like really, really be nice. Really? And like animate for the kids and be like, yeah, I'll take a picture. Yeah, no, cool. And then I've seen him literally tell Hulk Hogan to his face, I don't flick, bitch. Hulk Hogan brought his kid Nick down there one time for, I think it was a Super Bowl that Tampa hosted, and Warren was part of the NFL experience or something like that on behalf of the Buccaneers. Yeah. And Hogan got like a VIP media the day before the NFL experience opened up kind of deal. Like he might have even been like the Glazers like guests, and he went up to Sapp and said, "Hey Sapp, well, could you take a picture with my kid?" And Sapp told Hogan, now this isn't like, some guy from Pinellas Park asking for his kid. Yeah, this is Hulk Hogan asking for his kid, right?
Yeah.
It makes a little bit of difference. And he told Hogan, I don't flick, bitch. He told Hogan that. Jeez. I don't flick, bitch. And he knew that if Hogan was going to, he could take Hogan. Warren could have taken Hogan. I mean, Hogan was brittle. Hogan was big. When I hung out with Hogan, he was only in his 50s, but he still had a lot of miles on that body, right? So a guy like Rob Kahn or somebody would have tied him right on up. Sapp would have killed him. And remember the time, Lemmy, that I was paying him, I paid him $35,000 to tape that commercial. God, I wish I could find that commercial.
Yeah, that's a.
And I don't know that anybody has that commercial.
I've never.
Anna, it was me and Warren sitting in a urinal peeing side by side. It was a 98 Rock commercial, Bubba the Love Sponge in the mornings.
Why do I feel like I've seen it?
And it's me looking down at Warren's. It's suggesting that I'm looking down at his penis.
Yeah.
And I go, oh my God, that thing's huge. And he goes, the ladies like it too. It's like 98 Rock, Bubba the Love Sponge mornings, and then it shows then the crotch shot of what I'm looking at isn't his penis. It's his. At that point, it was his Rolex. They didn't have a championship.
I swear to God, I've seen it.
It was banned.
What?
The TV stations in Tampa banned that commercial.
Yeah. They did?
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the
Is there a
day.
story about it?
Tampa Bay Times published April 25th, 2000. Objectionable nature cited in reaction to advertisement which features Bucks defensive tackle. A commercial featuring Bucks DT Warren Sapp has been banned by one local television station and will not be aired before 11 p.m. On another for being too sexually suggestive. The commercial shows Sapp and a radio disc jockey.
Hold on, they jobbed me out like that
Sure
bad.
did.
What year was this?
2000.
2000.
This is when I'm at my
You were on
all-time.
top of the
I
world,
was at
yeah.
my all-time highest.
Yeah, but who wrote that article?
Tampa Bay Times.
Yeah,
No, the
Ernest Hooper.
Yeah, he didn't
guest.
like
Oh, I've done TV with him.
Yeah, well, screw him. He's a dick.
He was a guest columnist.
Yeah.
The commercial shows Sapp and a radio disc jockey standing at a urinal engaging in a series of vague but suggestive comments about size. At the end of the commercial, Sapp reveals the topic of the conversation, a diamond-studded wristwatch.
Yeah, boom. Which just shows you how uptight we really, really are. And we were uptight back then, bunch of pussies. Lummy, I wish
we could find that.
I would pay top dollar for that. For real. Somebody's got to have it. Hello.
Good morning, Bubber. What's happening?
Keyword quick. Hold on. Keyword here, buddy. Quick, because I'm way late and I got a bunch of stuff to do. So let's make this one a quick one. Thank you, love.
Yeah, Warren Sapp's net worth, man. You should check it out. It's like $25,000 now.
Yeah, he's been through. I'm not gonna dog him for that because I have not been financially responsible.
But you think the guy would make millions, right?
No, listen, I made millions and I got 25,000.
See you, pal.
Nobody expects that from a host.
No.
I made millions and I ain't got 25K, bitch.
You had planes and everything like Warren Sapp and
No, Warren Sapp never had a plane, bitch.
He didn't?
No, I don't think so.
No. Well, he probably wrote in it.
Yeah, he probably had he probably was part of a private jet club or
okay.
Like Wheels Up or things like that.
Yacht club, but for planes.
Yeah, you can do that. Like if I was really, 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 really rich again, Lummy, I wouldn't have my own plane because you have to have a pilot and an annual inspection and hangar fees and insurance and like it was $4,000 a month. It was $6,000 a month for my plane if you put payment, hangar space, insurance, and you set aside maybe $300 or $400 a month for your yearly annual. It's for my plane. It was like $6,300 a month before you flew it 1 minute.
Wow.
And then dead cost on the plane to fly. Dead cost, like as far as wear and tear on the engines, fuel, and pilot is about $400 an hour. Dead cost. So, you're flying here to the farthest we used to fly would be Charlotte, because that's where Tyler's. We had one Charlotte race a weekend, so we had to be in Charlotte. And the only way we could get there is if I had because him getting out of school and all that kind of stuff.
Flying up there quick.
But it's a 3-hour flight. And so 3 hours up, that's $1,200. So you got $2,400 just in dead cost to get there and back. And it's just, meanwhile, you can just be part of one of those fractional ownership clubs and call them up. And it costs, quite a bit more. But you don't have to, Remember what Gary Grubb said, Lummy? Do you remember what he said?
Yeah, it said,
if it F's.
Yep.
Hold on. And when we use the word F, we're talking about like sex with the F word, F you.
I think
what
I
I'm
got
saying?
it.
Right. Like F U's, like that word. If that flies or floats,
rent it.
Rent it. It's cheaper to rent it than buy it. If it flies or floats, it's cheaper to rent than buy. So that's like, pay some chick to give you some great sex, Lummy, and not have to deal with the nonsense on that.
Save you a lot of money.
If you want to go flying, just rent it. And if you want to go boating, rent it. Don't buy.
So you were what, 2 out of the 3?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I feel so nauseous. Once again, we overstepped the boundaries of good taste.
The man who will define this cancer eating at the heart of America.
More Bubba the Love Sponge after this.
Here comes lunch.
We're going to Gator. Perfect.
Okay. That's all right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Is that right, Jays? It's true, D-Rock. Kenny Powers. No, trolley on it. What's up, Dark Knight Steve? Little fleas. Precision. What's up, Cracker Chris 79? Bubba's network says 8 million. Troy Kenny.
Precision John.
Hey, pal?
Mm-hmm.
Precision John. Nobody don't jizz. What did you do? You pick up a couple? It's like $20 a piece, Kyle Guru. Nice red wave 46.
What you eat, Bubs? Egg sandwich.
Yum yum. Will Wilson Hall of Fame. T-shirt Will. 25 on the cash app. Mia Castillo.
Lummy, what level are you on Monopoly?
Got slowed down way at 133.
Man, it's way hard.
Yeah, I refuse to pay. It's like it fucking stops you once you get like to 125. It almost makes it impossible to keep going.
I'm at 201, but it's tough sledding, man.
I mean, it keeps you busy, but you can't advance.
Have you played with Pego yet?
No.
No, It's this little machine, and you collect tokens during the board, and when you run out, they're little yellow with red M on them. These tokens that you collect, and then you play Pego to try to win some more money.
Oh, okay. I thought they had a standalone game now. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I played that. I still think
and the guy in Pego, when you open him and close him, he folds all up like a little robot.
Yeah, I feel like they got that thing set up too to shut you down, so you gotta pay.
Eating an egg sandwich.
To keep it going. I feel like they keep adding shit in there to make it like if you don't.
I think that we need to quit.
I've thought about it, but then when I'm sitting on the toilet, I get sucked back in.
Yeah.
There's nothing really that good out there right now.
No.
Fucking bullshit games.
But I find myself, playing it throughout the day. Don't you?
Well, that's what I was doing until I get stopped on all my shit. And then I gotta wait.
I haven't had a really good shit in like a week.
Really?
It's unfortunate.
Does COVID maybe constipate?
Does COVID stop? Does COVID stop you? Does one of the side effects of COVID is not pooping? I'm gonna have to ask that.
I don't think so.
Here we go.
Yeah, it says it may be.
His rhetoric slowly sinks into your skull. Corrupting the synapses in your brain. Taking control of you. And there's no way to stop it. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
For you people out there that don't like us, welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Rhett has come up with this great thing. And that is, like, thumbs down us. It gives us bad algorithms.
Please don't thumbs down us.
Please don't thumbs down us for you people who hate us. Although, no, please do. Because we would like for you to bury us quicker than we're being buried so we can quit sooner. By the way, our good friend Precision John in Clearwater, over there by the Clearwater Air Park.
Yeah.
Love that guy. He's been around. He's been around for a long time. Isn't he Hall of Famer?
Yes, he is this year.
He just got inducted.
Yes, he did.
He's part of this year's class, right?
Yes.
Let me. What is this year's class of Hall of Famers?
Session J 25.
You looking at your
the new Trapper Keeper.
Yeah, God, it's
that's not trash.
It's sad. Lummy, the amount of data. Yeah. Just this, I almost feel like a part of the whole show's soul got ripped out that we'll never be able to remember. Like, there was probably all kinds of cool stuff, that little lists, and let me write this down, and on this date Bubba said this, and Bubba said he was going to lose this. Bubba would be 256 by January
what's his name? That was keeping track of that.
Drooper Lips or somebody.
No.
I don't know who the hell.
Zolt 71.
Yeah, Zolt 71 be like, according to Bubba's prediction, Bubba should currently weigh
12 pounds.
218 pounds. Instead, Bubba has blown it.
So, come on. You look good.
But there were all kinds of little things that Lummy wrote down that we will no longer. The only way we'd even be able to the only way you'd be able to rewrite Lummy's
to go through each show
is to go through each show.
You still want to get anything because sometimes I just wrote things down and no one knew I wrote it down.
So here's the deal: you never ever necessarily told people what was in your little head, and you'd write things in your little head down.
Correct.
Like, can you give me an example? You just wrote down what one day? I hate Bubba. I'm going to kill him.
Like if you just said something that I thought was kind of like a funny little catchphrase that maybe you never. I wrote that down.
Oh, so you'd write down October 25th. Oh, would you doodle too?
Yeah, I doodle.
Just Lummy.
That's why Macho threw it away in the first place, because there were doodles all over.
But Lummy, do you know how much the fans would pay for your doodles?
I know.
Lummy's doodles.
Could hang him in the louver.
Yeah, we get prints of Lummy's doodles and then you hand sign them. I mean, that's $9.99 all day, buddy.
All day.
In this carnival of a radio station.
I doodled Macho and he saw it and didn't like it and threw it away. The
He
whole
was too
thing.
skinny. He was a stick figure. He didn't like that.
Lummy doodled Macho Man, and he looked wimpy, so Macho Man threw the whole entire work of body of art away.
I made his left arm too small, and he didn't like it. I'm not good at making biceps and triceps.
Ew.
So, Lummy, I was asking you to refer to referring back to the thing about what?
The 2023 Hall of Fame inductees.
Oh yeah, because our good friend John from Precision Laser, 75 on the PayPal. Thank you very much. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, or just go to our YouTube channel and subscribe, get notifications, and give us a thumbs up. That'd be great. Thanks. That's free.
Please.
Lummy, who's this year's Hall of Fame inductees, which will be at BARP. What is that? January 13th?
13th. Yeah. Yes. You're right. You're
I
right.
don't want to be a bitch, but
No,
here I am.
you're right.
That should just show you how quick she is to try to jump on me.
Well, when it comes to dates, that's usually like my thing.
But I nailed it, and you automatically you insinuated.
I know. I went in the Rolodex in my head.
nailed it, and then you
I double-checked in my head.
and then you
You're right.
kind of put a negative slant on my nailing it, and then a reiteration that indeed I was correct. So said interruption was not needed. Now was it?
Sure was not.
Bitch, about to get mine. Let me. I just cut a
apologize.
promo on her.
You sure did.
Sure told me.
This is like this show is like The Office on mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yes, it
Because
is.
you're not flying a plane.
Right. We're not flying a plane, and Anna's not trying to shut my motors down. Well, metaphorically, she may be, but the show's still. Lemmy's keeping her off the throttle gauge right now.
I'm the first pilot.
Lemmy,
to
you're
throw it
dumb.
off.
All
I'm
you
dumb.
got, I'm flying the plane. Just don't let that skinny bitch grab my throttle, okay? That's all you got to do is you're guarding the throttle. Can you do that?
Yes, sir.
Because this bitch here is trying to take me to half motors and kill and make me go into the forest. She's trying to take the plane down.
No, can't have that.
Rhett's videotaping the whole deal, and Machos keep trying to wire this plane up.
Why?
And we're in this. So, let me. You just guard the throttles because that bitch right there is trying to grab them.
Yeah, we can't have that.
Yeah. And and as soon as we hit the ground, or maybe before, throw her out.
I will.
Open up. Let me. When we get down to like 5,000 feet, that pressurization doesn't really matter. So kick that door open and just chuck that bitch right on out.
Will do.
Okay.
Yep.
DB Cooper style.
Make sure we're over some
Except
water.
she has no money. She has no parachute. Although some of the sweatshirts, the bag lady sweatshirts she wears, she could almost survive. She could just hold on to the arms and the whole big thing panel makes into a parachute and she lands softly into the San Diego sand and her dad's there to pick her up. And she never has to worry about this show again because her dad left her all her money. Woo. Are you going to be rich when your father dies? I bet you are.
Oh, it depends if that apartment is still standing, right?
I'm just telling you right now. I know how you are, and you've already thought about if your father expired, what you're getting.
I don't think about it. My dad thinks about it, and he loves talking about his will.
He does?
And oh my God.
Is he like, oh, Anna, let me tell you something. When you leave, when I finally leave this place, I guess I'm Irish. And don't you know I'm Irish Canadian, okay? Yeah.
Right.
And don't you know, Anna, right now, although I'm trying to be a Jewish man from San Diego, I'm telling you right now, when I leave, Anna, you are going to be quite wealthy. Let me tell you that.
He gets so excited about it.
Oh, I bet
He's
you
like,
7 figures. I mean, you got this place here in San Diego. You got this place here in Israel.
He sends me an
Plus, I
updated
got
will
a
every year.
Unbelievable 401k matching Willie Peachers, the teacher's pension, McGillicuddy.
He shows me where there's cash hiding in the garage.
I got cash, and here's a map of all my cash stash.
Like substantial cash.
Okay, here's my map of my cash stash. A couple of them are 4 paces off the back corner of the door.
Yeah.
You can only dig that hole at night. Bring a friend, and the other thing, I hate your sister. So at the end of the day, Anna, you are going to be rich. Rich. I mean, so hold on. It wouldn't be as cool of us to talk about it, Anna, if he didn't talk about it. Like,
oh no,
it wouldn't be nearly as
talking
cool.
about it.
He loves telling you.
He'll be like,
how
"Don't
much
get any
he's leaving you."
ideas. I know there's an interest in my death," and I'm like, "Shut up, Dad."
Take yourself a little seriously.
Big E7375, $20 super chat.
So, John Precision, thank you so much. And let me, this year's inductees are as follows. We'll be celebrating that on January 13th. No correction needed.
Nope.
2024 at the annual BARP end of the week festivities. Thursday. What is it? Thursday, Lummy, at noon. It's Christian. It's BARP festivities are christened and started somewhat in a private way.
Last time it was like 9:30 in the morning.
Yeah, BARP, the annual Bubba Army Royalty Party week of or whatever, 3-day celebration
extravaganza
starts on Thursday of that week, and that usually is always Brandon the Quad.
Is gonna get some D.
Is gonna get some
and V.
Is having sex.
Yes.
Anna, it went from losing his virginity to a threesome yesterday, last year, to this year now, where there might be a man included, so it might be a bisexual bonanza.
Doesn't matter.
Right?
Yep.
I think I like
Big
that.
pile.
Hands are hands. Yeah.
It's a sex pile.
I'll take
Sex
it.
pile.
So we kick it off with Caitlin Hatley, Lupe, Micha, and at a hotel right near the studios, and they literally just get really, and they tape it, and we put it on our OnlyFans, and I think Caitlin and Micha puts it on their OnlyFans too, Lummy.
I think they do, and it does well for them.
And why wouldn't they?
Because I guess there's kind of a disabled kink.
There's something for everybody.
In porn, I'm into other stuff, but in porn, there is a disabled kink, like people that are very disabled, like Brandon the Quad, that have sex with chicks, and it's a kink.
Yeah, it is.
So not only can we get some good content for this very niche of a kink that Caitlin, myself, and Lupe or Miche, all of us, I feel like such a slut when I say I got an OnlyFans account. Kind of puts you in a whole real shady different world, doesn't
Sure
it?
does.
Anyway, we do have it at the Bubba Army. We got some stuff on there you might like, some pretty old school Bubba Raw, like Stormy Daniels in there, and Janessa Brazil and the Monkey Rocker.
Thompson Twins.
The Thompson Twins. I think we have maybe the Squiz earning a Liz Olympics in there, Lummy.
Oh, yeah, we do.
So that's our OnlyFans account. So we kick off BARP weekend with the Brandon the Quad sex pile. Then Thursday about 5 o'clock, we do a drinks, cocktail, light hors d'oeuvres at Tate's Pizza.
I don't know if it's light hors d'oeuvres.
Yeah, it's not. It's kind of
heavy.
a full-blown. It's a full-blown meal, ain't it?
Oh yeah, it's a feast.
Yeah, there you go. Would that be heavy hors d'oeuvres, or would that just be food served?
I think it's just food. I think it's just dinner.
Yeah. So then it's like 5:30 to 7:30. Or like
5 to 7.
5 to 7, whatever.
Around then.
We're at Tate's Pizza, open bar, open food. It's really great. They give us the patio. It's super cool.
Come get some.
It's just great. It's really it's a good little get together. Ty J Armstrong usually shows up.
Yeah.
Dan's flipping pizzas.
Dan's doing all kinds of things. Dan's being Dan, which is an over the top. Look at me, prick. Woo, woo. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. So Dan's there. We're all there. So then Friday, that's Thursday. Again, the sex pile at noon, and then Tate's Pizza 5 to 7.
Yep.
And then Friday, it's a Bubba 199 live. Everybody is invited into the studio, and it ends up being like a packed studio with a packed outdoors, and they got a fire out going outside. It's just like a big hangout.
Essentially BARP.
But it's also a Bubba 199, so we're live.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And people that wanted to be on camera can, and whatever. And then Lummy, Saturday, the big festivities are, first of all, you get everybody gets their ring with check-in. So as you check in for to the party, they give you your ring if you're a ring qualifier. And then Lummy, we do is Matt Hoxie coming?
I thought he was coming.
I got to make sure he is. And does he need me to remarry him? Because I will do that.
Renew the vows so soon.
So Matt, let me know, buddy, because I did not do the best of my ability to you last year when I married you half-ass. I'm so sorry.
You got distracted. There's a lot of things going on.
Wouldn't that be horrible? Like think about this. I just went to Ronnie and Stephanie's wedding, right? And that was a really big deal. And they had Elvis, like a professional Elvis, and I can only imagine, Anna, like you talk about a racket. So the professional Elvis that married Ronnie, right? You know that he's probably booked for you could probably book yourself to maybe 3 or 4 weddings in a day.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
You're just driving around town marrying
What is
people.
it, like a 30-minute less
it's
ceremony?
Yep.
30
minutes.
All right.
Call it 30 minutes.
Yeah, easy.
And I mean, so this is he probably has a booking agent, and he just goes and marries people. But Lummy, so I'm thinking, okay, what if Elvis was so wrecked?
You mean if he was actually the real Elvis?
No. What I'm saying is me marrying Matthew Hoxie and his lovely wife last year was to them like Elvis marrying Ronnie and Stephanie. Like it was a really big deal for them. Right?
Yeah.
Elvis is up there all strung out on edibles.
And so here I am last year, you guys know, like I was strung out on edibles and I was high on pills and just, I was partying. I mean, I think everybody at BARP is, I'm assuming, Lummy, one of the things is you're supposed to get effed up.
Yeah, you are.
Because the host hotel is literally within walking distance, and Big Mike from Southwest Florida Golf Cart has him and his Lummy shuttling people back in 8-packs.
That's right. Two carts at a time.
And so hardly anybody has to walk. Nobody's really walking. We got golf cart service, buddy, to the thing. So that only accentuates the fact that you can get screwed up even more. Like, Anna, if you go to a party, it's within it's either in your hotel and you have zero travel, or they're shuttling you to the party and you don't have to drive at all. Like you don't have to be responsible. Doesn't that add an extra layer of I'm getting effed upness?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. When I went to that wedding in Denver, I took 2 bottles of wine on the bus.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Like, let's go.
Woo, woo, woo. So, yes, I'm tuned up at BARP. I'm sorry. So Matt Hoxie asked me to marry him, and I do. I was like, I'm so honored. I've married other people before, and I do really good ceremonies when I put my mind to it, write a few little notes.
When your mind is available.
When my mind has some real estate and it's not all occupied with various things.
Pills.
Various hallucinations.
Gummies.
Yeah. Just please stop. Please. You want me to start naming your stuff? No. My stuff's supposed to be private.
Oh.
So I'm on my stuff, I'm partying, and I completely just blew it. I half-assed it. I just did not do it. I got distracted. Here I am marrying a couple straight Bubba Army people. Like they're the best. Matthew Hoxie, $2,500 contributor last year, Lummy.
Just got Bubba Army tattoos.
Just got Bubba Army. Like, the guy's the man, salt of the earth. Like, absolutely solid Bubba Army. And I am Bubba Army, and so he's going to get married. He's so Bubba Army that he wants Bubba Army to marry him. And Bubba Army's too effed up to marry him and screws up the ceremonies. And while he's doing the ceremonies, he gets distracted 14 times and turns it into something else. And almost completely forgets to marry him until somebody reminds me, hey, you're marrying these two dudes. Why are you bringing up Larry Plummer and Ty J and everybody? Like, what's going on here? Oh, I'm sorry. Say I do. I do. All right, kiss the bride. Oh, yeah. Completely blew it. I completely blew this guy's wedding. Poor little guy. So, Lummy, I told him, get your ass to BARP this year. I don't know if I think Matt Hoxie kind of had a tough year financially for him, and he didn't qualify, I don't think. And so I think, Lummy, I made a ruling that I can at any time say, no, don't worry about it. Just you know what, buddy? I got your back. Get your ass out here. And I think, let me know, indeed, that if I'm remarrying him, because I'd like to kind of prepare.
Okay.
Imagine.
I will double check with him.
Yeah.
Make sure he wants to get married.
I think, remember we were talking originally 45 squirrels ago that Iggy was a little uptight, and yesterday, who was it yesterday that got banned?
Terry Schiavo Unplugged.
Terry Schiavo Unplugged. He said something somewhere, I think maybe on YouTube or something, was being a dick, and Iggy
handled it.
Iggy handled it.
Like Iggy does. And the guy then doubled down and tried to be, and Iggy, the way I hear the story, Lummy, is that Iggy just initially timed him out. Well, he deleted the comment.
Yeah, and then he timed him out. But he didn't ban him like, you're banned forever. Like he timed him out.
Just deleted the comment.
Yeah.
And said, okay. So when the guy came back after the timeout, he starts doubling down on the dickness.
Ooh, can't do that.
With Iggy, and Iggy says, okay, bye-bye.
He poked him in the chest.
Bye-bye.
You don't poke Iggy in the
when
chest.
When Iggy lets you back
in, bear, they say
thanks, Iggy.
Thank you.
Thanks, Iggy. I will learn from my mistake. Unless you're a dick and you double down. Now, at that point, then, you little baby, you start trying to call, this guy has reached out to the show email. I think he's reached out to you. He's like, oh, I can't believe I got... Listen, don't be a dick. This is our world, and if you're going to be a dick, we're gonna ban you. So how much of a real Bubba Army fan are you that if you're a dick, you get banned for being a dick, then you beg back? Well,
Were you just being a dick to be a dick, or are you really a dick disguised as a good person?
Yeah, I mean,
like, so listen, if you're going to say something to get you banned, don't be a little bitch and try to get your ass back here and continue to be a dick. Learn from your mistakes and be nice.
Bitch.
Like Hannah said, bitch.
Yeah.
Were you trying to like be super ghetto about it?
I was just trying to hype you up.
Thanks for the hype. Speaking of which, who got this for you, Anna? That's now available.
It's Tampa Terry. Did a great job.
Tampa Terry as an irritating Nova Scotia beach. Tampa
That's the
Terry,
guy.
for
Muscle
real.
Beach,
Muscle
buddy.
Beach.
Nova Scotia Muscle Beach. Brother, bag of milk. High blood pressure. Brother, we got the greatest healthcare system in the world, brother. He put this together for you?
Yeah, for
and
us.
this is on our Instagram?
Sure is.
All right, hold on. To see where we potentially, All right, so it's a picture of me and Dan.
It's a little tribute to you and Dan.
It's a video.
I have not seen this. So this is a tribute to me and Dan?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Like blow everybody off for each other.
Like lovers.
Yeah, like we're lovers.
Man, I think I've lost some weight since then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely, you have.
Can you move your mouse?
Huh?
You move your mouse? I mean,
If I can't move my mouse and I can't start and stop it, bitch, about to get mines. Just told her, didn't I, Lummy?
Yeah, you did.
okay.
3 times today.
There you go.
Lummy said 3 times today.
Don't mind me, Bubba, just grabbing your fruit.
Dan climbing the stripper pole back when we used to have one.
Wow.
Is he shirtless or no? With he's got
I
his
think he has a
$400
shirt on.
Look at Dan. Dan just rolling around in stock is about a G-ball.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, right now, if you were to take my outfit, I got my T-shirt, my Beavis and Butthead T-shirt that I just bought online. I think it might have been $18, okay?
Nice, okay.
Then I got a pair of 3X basketball shorts, Oakley. I think those might be $20.
Okay.
Maybe 25. And then I got these shoes that Sumo got me, so that's free. But I think they're kind of the real cool slip-on There's some kind of name brand, high-dollar tennis shoe that Sumo bought me. And so those probably, if you had to buy them, were probably $100.
Okay.
Okay.
138.
And then I got a pair of socks and underwear, maybe put a retail value of what, maybe $10?
Yeah, so let's say 150.
I'm rolling around $150 right now. Well, Anna, what are you rolling around? I mean, first of all, the JVC sweatshirt cost you nothing.
No.
But that's about a $35 sweatshirt.
Okay.
Okay. And then you have like a little tank top
I have a
underneath.
tank top on.
All right, was it like a $5 tank top?
Sure. Let's say $9.99.
Okay. And then what kind of pants do you got?
Joggers I got on Amazon probably for about $20.
Right. So we're like
I really like them. These socks, big fan of these socks. I got them from Leslie and Chuck. Appreciate you.
free, but they're what? Probably $5 socks?
Yeah. And then my
what
mom.
kind of panties? Got panties?
Granny.
I know, but like total retail of your little bra and little panties? Or you're not wearing? Are you not wearing a bra?
No, I'm wearing a bra.
Okay, so bra and panties, $20, 30.
Sure. No, not 30. Come on now.
So
and
you're-
then my mommy got me these shoes for Hanukkah, so they're free.
My
$99.
mommy got me these shoes for Hanukkah.
Hanukkah.
Yeah,
That's
shoes.
not the new country western hit that takes the world. I don't know.
Yeah.
My mommy got me
She knows I like Asics, and we wear the same size
these
shoe.
fancy shoes for Hanukkah.
They were on sale because come on now.
Oh, here we go.
Still Jewish.
So Dan rolls around, $1,500, $2,000. What it costs to outfit Dan, and every one of us here are a bunch of. We literally look like if you were to look at each and every one of us, we look like we're going to the gym.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Nobody in here comes with anything, nothing. Anna, like, you don't ever have any fancy stuff on.
No.
Lummy, you never have any fancy stuff on. Rhett, you never have any fancy stuff on.
Socks and slides, baby.
I mean, Howard's girl, Darcy or Marcy, she implemented a dress code. So back when they used to have to go to the studios pre-COVID, did you know that anybody that worked on the Stern show, you had to wear a sport coat?
Yeah.
Even the women?
Yeah, you had to wear a sport coat.
That's stupid.
Like even the people back in the bullpen.
We like dressing more like John Fetterman around here.
Yeah, exactly.
The
only thing we
basketball
like,
shorts,
the only thing I like
hoodies.
about Fetterman was the way he dressed.
Yep.
But even if I was a state senator, I mean, you guys see, I look pretty good when I dress in my big boy pants, and like if I had to wear, if I had to do that because I was a senator, I would do it.
Senator Clem.
Imagine.
No.
I'd be the best politician ever.
All our clothes
Probably not.
combined here probably
Yes, I
don't
would,
even
Anna. I'd be
equal
the best
Bubba's.
one because I'd be up here asking stupid stuff, not knowing protocol, and it'd really irritate all the old
farting in the mic.
Yeah. I just roll around the way I roll around.
Yeah.
I got some cool stuff. I got cool thoughts.
You do.
I got cool thoughts.
Yeah. That could be my campaign
That's a
right there.
campaign slogan.
Hey, did you hear about?
I got cool thoughts.
Hey, Lummy, did you hear about that new U.S. senator from?
Yeah, what's his slogan?
His slogan is "I got cool thoughts."
I'm voting for him.
Yeah,
I want to hear his cool thoughts.
I do too.
They're probably good.
That almost in this snowflake
You know what?
woke might
I'd probably
work.
vote for that guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
How do you hate on the guy whose slogan is "I got cool thoughts"? How do you hate on that guy?
It's hard.
Hey, Mr. Clem, how do you feel? Listen, I got some cool thoughts on that, but I'm going to have to wait and say, you have to say, not until I get elected. But
Nobody knows your stance on anything.
No.
But they're cool, though.
No, but here's my stance. It's cool.
Yeah. Vote for me and find out, bitch.
Hey, man, you know what his we don't know what his stance is, but it's whatever it is, it's cool.
It's got to be cool.
What's cooler than cool?
Nothing.
Nothing? I want to vote for the politician that incorporates cool into his, Make America Great Again. What was the Obama one?
Something about change.
Change and hope. Remember that? Hope and change.
Change it up.
Change. And what was Clinton's? I'm gonna get an order on the White House.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee.
Define is.
Define is.
I believe his was it's the economy. Stupid was one of them.
Yeah,
but,
right.
All right, back to. Oh, I was gonna
Hello.
watch the video. You and Dan.
I got a caller here.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Customer service line.
People for change.
Hello. It's Pub Army customer
Hey,
service.
Hey, it's Matt Hoxie in Charleston.
Oh.
Hey, you sounded like Tampa Terry initially with that heavy breathing, Matt. Matt, are you coming to this year's
What's up,
event?
brother? What'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
Are you coming to this year's Barb?
No, we can't. We can't afford it.
Oh man, that sucks, Bubby. You can't redeem
What if I
yourself.
help you out a little bit? What if I try to help you out a little bit?
I would love that, but to be completely honest, I'm almost 100% positive my wife would not want to come.
Oh,
no. Is she still mad at Bubba?
Hey, Matt, is she really?
Oh, Bubba, you really
Matt,
messed up.
be honest. Like, be honest, Matt. Like we're boys. Does she hate me? Yeah.
I'd say yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, for real?
Is there anything I
I
can?
mean, everybody else had something to say about it, and everybody's like, "Oh, it was not that bad." But you have to think about the fact that she had never been married before, and neither had I, and she wanted to have an actual wedding, and we didn't get to say vows or do anything like that. So,
Why are you making me feel even worse,
Ouch.
Matt?
I'm sorry. I was just being honest.
I know, but like, was there anything I can do? Is there anything I can do?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Well, you at least
it got real hairy for a minute.
Well, will you at least accept my apology? And I know that I can never make this right by you, but just know that I feel horrible I'm genuinely sorry, like I really am. And I hope that I know she'll never forgive me, but I hope that you can forgive me.
Oh, I mean, I completely understand. I was running on some gimmicks myself, unfortunately. I stopped drinking a little over a month ago, and I'm trying to do better myself. So.
Yeah, so
Was she super upset the rest of the night? Like, did it ruin the night?
Anna, shut up.
No, it was no. We had a great time, and it wasn't until a few months later that it started becoming an issue. And then after the conversations, and then recently it became more of an issue. But
really,
yeah, I mean, it
why,
is what it is.
Because the possibility coming back to relive it.
Oh yeah, like so. Here's kind of what I'm thinking. You're talking to me, Matt. Here's what I'm thinking. Guys speak right now. Is you're saying, hey, listen. I was all for coming back this year and letting Bubba redo it and make it right, but she wasn't. So she said no.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
So we'll basically never see you again.
Well, I mean, that's gonna. I mean, will you at least continue to listen? I don't want a dollar out of you. I don't expect anything from you financially, but can we at least?
Well, I mean, I love you guys, and I still contribute when I get called out.
No, but I don't ever want to accept it. I don't want to ever, Matt. Don't ever send me another dollar. I don't deserve it from you, buddy. Just casually listen for free. Because I should be paying you.
No, I'll continue to contribute. I love you guys. Mitch loves you. We're best friends.
Mitch Lucerini, $20 on the Venmo.
That's his buddy, Mitch Lucerini.
Right
he said, super pissed.
Well,
his wife.
But how about this? How about Mitch Lucerini? Would your wife be mad even if you went as Mitch's guest and said, I know you hate Bubba, but I don't want to miss Barp? Like, that's probably would get some heat too.
Well, when's your anniversary?
Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, the greatest thing ever is I got married by Bubba the Love Sponge, but the unfortunate thing is I got married by Bubba the Love Sponge, so now I could never go to Barp because my anniversary is on Barp, and my wife doesn't.
Oh, no, and didn't you guys get tattoos?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. We're good with the tattoos. No, I mean, she was upset about it. We've worked things out. We're cool, but I'm saying she's never going to want to go to Barp, that's for sure.
I know, but what if I sent her an apology letter? Could I send her like a handwritten apology letter or something? Because I really and I'm not I really feel as if I do owe her an apology. I really do.
You certainly do.
I mean, that would be awesome. I mean, it would probably help things out, that's for sure.
Okay.
March crack, right? I'm sorry in a car.
She took it as I didn't care about the wedding and none of us did, and so it was just a big drug-fueled party, and everybody was hammered. And
I mean, but you kind of knew that going in, right?
Yeah.
A little bit.
I mean, it just...
Yeah, I mean, but we really wanted it to be a good wedding, but I mean, we all just we let the fun get a hold of us. And
we did.
By the time it happened, everybody was tuned up.
Yeah, and you can't redo your wedding, and so you got a screwed up wedding because we were all effed up, and you don't, and you certainly... I'm gonna get your information. I think I probably have you in the system. You've ordered a bunch of stuff, so I think that's probably your address. And I'm gonna write something.
You probably shouldn't send her some merch. That's probably not.
I'm not gonna send Mrs. Hoxie any merch.
Send her a straw hat.
I'm sorry, and here's a new tank top for your Diaco. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, send me a picture of your knockers.
No, but so Matt, I just want to let you know, I am so sorry. I really am, and I don't even know. I can't. There's nothing I can say other than that, buddy. I mean, I've offered to get you here and everything, and just whatever, man. I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, life happens, and you can't keep looking at the past as something is happening right now.
Oh, sure you can.
No.
Sorry.
I love you guys. And it's not that, you know what I mean? I'll listen till the day I die, and I'll keep contributing. I want to make, even if I can't be there, I want to be walking around with Mitch and Big Buck from Charleston with my rings on. So it is what it is.
I don't listen. I'll be talking to you privately, but listen, don't be thinking you need to throw us a bunch of money because I won't. I should. I humbly will not. I should not accept your contribution and should just give you a lifetime Bubba Army pass. Let me, just because I did this guy so bad. I messed up. I mean, if your favorite, your favorite guy, who's your favorite idol?
Bubba the Love Sponge.
No, not you, idiot.
Oh my God.
Would it be Tom Brady or something like that? No, I don't know.
Yeah,
if you and Ashley got married by somebody that you really admired, and
Sweet Lips Lou.
your favorite radio personality or whatever like that you listen to every day, and he completely screwed. It's your first it wouldn't be your first wedding, but
let's pretend it was.
Pretend it was, and Ashley's first one. So it's you can't redo your first wedding, so you need this to be kind of cool. And your favorite celebrity or whatever, he's so effed up and jacked up, and you're kind of effed up and jacked up that it completely doesn't go nearly like it should.
No.
And now you guys are going to be fighting about it for the rest of your life because your anniversary now represents your favorite fat-ass radio personality that destroyed our wedding. I hate you.
Who has a party every year for it.
So, Matt Hoxie, you might be the only guy in the world that doesn't get any ass on your anniversary because it's a bad thing.
Yeah, probably not.
You know what? Honestly, I think time will heal the wounds of that horrible wedding that Bubba put on, and we might be seeing them the following year. She might kind of laugh at it after a while. Right now, it's still kind of fresh.
It is.
And it still kind of hurts.
Anyway, Matt, I can't tell you how sorry I am, bud.
Are they there right behind you?
I love you guys. I love you guys, and I'm not upset about it. I mean, like I said, life is what it is, and can't change it. You just got to keep moving forward.
Well, hey, but just know this: as much as you love the show, the Bubba messed up Matt Hoxie's wedding is like a red letter thing in our overall Bubba the Love Sponge radio show history. Like the Bubba messed up Matt Hoxie's funeral and wedding, and Matt Hoxie's wife hates Bubba to the core. Like that's like a red letter thing here on the show, Lummy, right?
It's also been immortalized on our YouTube channel, so you can go back and relive it whenever you want.
Right. I mean, it's like the Britt Hatley, Jack Daniels kind of deal, right? Or the Henry and Yvette, or the cream, the Ham Bandit. It's the Matt Hoxie. Bubba messes up Matt Hoxie wedding will forever go down in Bubba the Love Sponge show history.
Well, just to add insult to injury, I sent in a picture of me and my wife and Mitch and his ex-girlfriend, and you flash it up on the screen every once in a while.
Yeah, so it was up about 1 minute ago.
Yeah,
that's why I said.
So you want to?
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I was like,
you're
right.
That adds insult to injury because Lucharini not even with her anymore.
And she has the tattoo as well.
Oh no! And she covered up her tattoo. She covered up her Bubba tattoo.
She did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen her like a month ago, and I was
that should be a country song.
God.
I covered up my Bubba Army tattoo. Hey Matt,
yeah.
I love you, buddy, and thank you so much for you understanding. How sorry I really am.
No, I love you guys too. I'll text you we talked before. I'll text you my address, and if you could write a letter, maybe it would make her a little happy.
No, I'm going to do that.
Awesome. I love you guys.
Love you too, buddy. Take care.
See you.
Bye.
Yikes, dude.
I mean, that's a lot of sadness on my shoulders. For real, like
You'll take pills and forget again. Sorry.
Have a hard reset.
Every day at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
I got a hard reset. I mean, let me think about that. I mean, think about how healthy that really. I mean, it probably is. It's probably good to have a hard reset every day.
Every day.
Well, here, so continue on. This is the Dan and Bubba Enigma bromance stupid video that Tampa Terry made. So far, it's pretty stupid.
Do you want to come back with it?
How long is it?
1 minute.
So we'll just close it out. Let me then ride.
Dr. Bubba.
So Dan didn't pay attention to her one bit. That's all Dan cares about to me.
I know.
Stressful day. Yeah, I can imagine.
Take it to the back row.
Danny, I'll see you.
He looks so shady. It's way more.
Our little
stiff. I don't know if I'm going to put that on. I don't know if we're going to put.
Well, it's already on our Instagram.
Oh, great.
Your voice of reason has spoken. The Love Sponge. More Bubba the Love Sponge after this.
It's pretty funny.
Look, Dan gave two at the end.
Thanks for that back row.
Yeah, he looks at the camera like, hey.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. Maybe send like a little gift too.
Yeah.
Like
Don't tell me what to do. I know what I'm doing.
send them along with a gift card.
Like a $200 Target gift card. Like that's what chicks love, Target.
I feel like you should do like a romantic dinner thing.
Mm-mm.
Like a nice.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
No.
Because.
Target.
Okay.
Or do you make it Visa and
They can spend it on whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, say like
Like if they wanted to take that to be like a
vanilla Visa gift card, and just say like, please have a nice dinner on me.
Right, go out for date night or something.
Yeah. You need to have it be about romance.
Right.
What's up, Felix the cat? Yeah. I think that would be good.
Something like, please use this for you two to go out and have a nice evening.
Yeah, please know I'm so very sorry. And I hope I don't lose you as a fan and blah blah blah.
I ruined your wedding.
Yeah, I understand that it meant a lot to you, and I'm sorry that I didn't give my best performance.
But I was in the middle of a hard reset.
I was in the middle of a hard reset. Blame it on the Delta 9, 8, whatever Willie's. So that'll at least soften her up a little bit. It's hard to stay mad when someone gives you a gift like that.
And then every year, I don't miss. Like every year, I have an anniversary card.
You should do a little ceremony during Barb, like pour some alcohol out for the.
We do a toast. Every Barb.
Yeah.
We do I want to propose a toast, then we're taping it, and we're like, I want to propose a toast to our annually. We're gonna propose
pour out
a toast.
some for the dead homies. But
right, we have a list of the dead homies. We have a list of the dead homies,
wedding, which will live in infamy. It surely will, because it was bad, real bad. Now I have that fucking Enigma song in my head. Sicilian Redneck 25. You sure have, BR916. It was pretty good yesterday. Got me a guillotine right out of the gate, motherfucker. 5 seconds. I know. I thought you hated me. Was that not you? Was that someone else? But now I feel like we're friends, so that's nice. Damn what? It's that big longer. Week's good. Thanks, Altriz. I'm fun. Aww. NC Surf said, hey, Lummy is mad on Rumble. My wife said she'd make them an anniversary cake. She's based in Charleston. That's very sweet. Aww.
Matt Hoxie's on here, and Matt Hoxie's his best friend. Mitch Lucerini.
Maybe we can connect NC Surf and Matt Hoxie so they can get themselves a nice cake.
You want to trick me?
That's very sweet, NC Surf. Aw, thanks, Unity. What's up, DMS? DMS. Is DMS coming on Friday?
Yeah.
Who?
Dark Match, Steve.
Saturday.
Oh, shit. No, Dan doesn't come in on Wednesdays. He comes in on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Fridays. And Babyface is in tomorrow, I presume? Great.
I think so.
Biggie. How's that?
I think so at 9:15 or something.
Yep.
Huh. Damn wow.
You are about to enter the Bubba Spin Zone. Are you sure you want to do this?
Toss the salad.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Precision John Lummy just sent me a picture. Tell me how mad you'd be on this. He just ordered like a new $30,000 laser.
Oh wow!
Laser printer, Willie, like whatever he does, you know.
Yeah.
And they're literally at his shop right now. And the forklift Willie that was taking it off, not his guy, like the delivery guy. dropped it off the forklift and smashed the whole entire thing.
What?
Yeah. The entire right side of it's gone. $30K. I mean, I'm assuming you probably get a new one. Like, I'm assuming the manufacturer, like...
Yeah, but what a waste.
I know, but like, man, how long does it take to get a new one? You have to do they have to rebuild one? Do they just got one laying on the shelf? I'd be flipped out, wouldn't you?
Yeah, especially if it's your business, and I think he's been waiting for it too.
Poor guy.
He's the best. He helped me out with the bridal shower gift.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
And I guarantee you
personally monogrammed.
Exactly. It was something just so
personalized.
Brilliant. Like, it blew everybody
fantastic.
away. But like, oh my God, how did Anna get like this made and stuff? Like, she's got big time connections. She's a CAD designer, CNC Willie. So let me listen. We got to close out the initial heat on the BARP deal. We were going through BARP, and they were talking about the final night being the Hall of Fame inductees and the ring ceremonies, and everybody's just absolutely jacked.
Oh yeah.
How Iggy can literally Iggy's standard length of being able to attend BARP functionally is about 32 minutes. And then he's like, I'm so stressed out and there's so many people here. I feel like I need to, like, I'm going insane. I got to go.
Does he like smoke weed?
No, that's his problem. God, if we could just get Iggy to hang out with the Nashes and Mushroom Mick, man, we could maybe really calm him down.
That's true.
But you can't even offer him to him because you're afraid he'll get mad and kill you.
Yes, snap you in half.
Hey, Iggy, what? How about taking one of these weed gummies? What are you
It's constipated?
Hey, maybe we should have we could get go over to the Clem gym and get some of the machines and some dumbbells and stuff and have it in the corner over there in the tent and have it the Iggy pump zone so that when he starts getting a little freaked out, you just go, Iggy, go get a set of curls in. And he goes over there and he
takes it out on the weights.
Yeah, then he comes back and you get another 30 minutes of calmness. And you're like, Iggy, go over there and do
jerk it.
Go there and do clean and jerks, buddy.
Oh no, I meant something else.
Oh, so Lummy, over to you. And what is? I think my instant replay, Lummy, that I wasn't even really going to get into this with Mach, but I think I do because I do use a few of these buttons, although this is 1999 technology. All radio personalities, for the most part, including Howard, has one of these infamous, instant replays. And they're it's like a little button bar. But Lummy, mine seems to be... I don't have it. Oh, you know what? I don't think I have it plugged in.
Oh.
No, hold on. Oh, okay, there we go. All right, so it's working. It's like there's a prop.
What the hell is that?
I'm on the wrong bank. I need to be in bank 2. But Lemmy, I got some info, like that over the years. Like I have some. We need to maybe start using that a little bit more. Oh no, we can't, Lemmy, because we'll get a copyright, will we?
Yep.
We'll find a great value one that we can use.
A great value one.
Yeah, royalty free.
Like we remember when Party Boy would walk in.
Yep.
Then of course how long have we been using that?
Forever.
I mean, since these are some of these date back to 98 Rock.
Oh yeah, Price is Right, definitely.
Maybe one of my favorites.
Yeah, anytime maybe Lummy, we could start bringing that when Jonathan Morris calls us. That would be appropriate for Well, I just want to let you know right now, I just need to sell 9 more boxes. Right now, 9 more boxes now.
I just need you to get in touch with me. Let me know what day of the week I need to come on by there and drop off these vegetables.
Yeah, and the bottom line is, call it's Morris Family Farms up here in Orlando or D-Land or
We can only get 15 text messages a day, though.
We're going to get to 15 text messages a day, so my daughter, Monica Joe, she'll be calling people back. Call Morris Farms right now. Let me get the number right here. Hold on, stand by. Morris Farms, home of the best beef, home raised. We feed them our own cow, our own corn, and everything. I had the number here. Can't find it.
You don't have it now?
So maybe we need to start bringing the button bar back. I don't think we could probably do that.
Yeah, that might be a little.
We can't even really talk about what that used to mean. but like if you are a historian of the show, like I don't even think Anna knows what this. Like Anna, you weren't around when we did the boobily.
Nope.
And that's what it's called, Lumpy, the boobily.
The boobily.
When a certain person would call in, Anna, we would, so like I think you've been able to correlate, like when Jonathan Morris called in, we would use that. That makes sense.
Yeah.
When certain people would call in. And then, Lummy, we used to do, and other type of people would call in.
Do you know who that is?
Mexicans.
Yeah.
We've used this over the years. George W. Bush.
Mexicans.
No.
Mexicans.
All the border talk, we haven't used that once.
Yeah. Mexicans.
That's shocking the vagina, Lummy.
Yes, it is.
This is actually, Anna, you never heard. This was what one of the girls' reaction was when we shocked the vagina. And think about it, it's like almost death curling. Like it's almost that she's being killed.
Yeah. It's hard to tell if she's putting it over a little bit. But...
I don't think she was. I think she's like she ripped it off of herself and ran out of the building.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds genuine.
Yeah. Like she was like crying and everything, and I felt really bad.
Did you?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Of course, Bubba did.
And then when Fabrizi or like when we'd be talking about the boys,
Diacos.
Then a lot of times, like we like a standard strap change right now. I mean, this song in itself means something, right? I mean, like as soon as Chad or Anna or anybody hears, we're in at least the belt category, right?
Yes.
When was the last belt change, buddy?
Let me had it for a minute.
August 15, 2023.
Really?
Dang.
You've had it since you had it all
August
2
months and
wow.
15 days.
Do you have in your handy dandy little notes there, like the longest period a guy's had this strap?
Well,
for the New Testament belt holder.
Yeah, that's true. We can't really go back and listen.
Way
or
to
talk
bring it
about
up, Lummy.
We can't really talk.
Yeah.
I mean, and the most coveted prize in our own little Bubba Army world, the co-champion, most valuable, popular, coolest person in our little Bubba Army world is the person that has the championship Bubba Army a real I mean, people don't realize, Lummy, like this is a $3,000 real belt. The guy who makes these belts, Wildcat belts, he makes Vince's belt, he makes UFC belts, he makes AEW belts. Like this guy is, he makes all of for the most part for years made all of Vince's belts. So I mean, this is the guy, and we got to our belt isn't some little. You can buy replica belts for like $85 or something like that, but they're not real.
No,
this is real. Like this thing's. What do you think this thing weighs? I mean, I bet you that thing weighs 10 pounds, if not more. I'm gonna weigh it one of these days.
Yeah, it's like 15, 20.
Yeah, it's heavy. It gets like I can't really let Anna hold the belt that long because it starts messing with her posture and
my
stuff.
Shoulder. That's gonna mess up my jiu-jitsu game.
Right, poor little thing. She's got a strained shoulder because it's kind of a pain in the ass to hold.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm just saying it's heavy just because it's so valuable.
I'm just saying. I'm saying it's kind of
metals.
a really pain in the ass. There's a lot of people be like, "Don't get that thing to me. Hold that son of a bitch." Oh, I'm glad I got it. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's Anna. That's really Anna.
Oh yeah.
Lummy loves it. Lummy's a mountain of a man. He can hold it. And Dan could literally be ripping Dan's shoulder blades, and he'd be like, I'm still going to hold this son of a bitch. I want everybody to know how cool I am.
He loves it.
And really, the only person that really wants it at any time is Dan. Like, he really, genuinely would love to have
really
it back.
Thirsting for it.
Like, Lummy, you don't think that he is, deep down, he's thirsting for it.
Oh, I mean, probably one day after he lost it, he wanted it back.
And the second he lost it.
It's going through my various button bars. He's been using that for years. And then, of course, the most infamous button bars of all.
Hello? Who am I speaking with? I got a caller ID here. Who called this number? It's none of your business. I said, who am I speaking with? Why are you calling me? This is Evil Knievel, and if I ever see you, you mother I'll rip your head off.
I wish we didn't have, when we were on Sirius, and if we were not on terrestrial radio right now, we could play the unedited version, and it's so much better without the beeps.
This is Evil Knievel, and if I ever see you, you mother, I'll rip your head off. Stop calling me on the phone, you mother.
Wow.
Wow.
So that's my button bar, and I thought a couple of days ago was acting up, Lummy, and I thought maybe because a lot of times they don't really show you any warning. The hard drive goes bad on them, and you got to order a new one. I think I have another one in the other one, but that's the unedited one, right?
Yeah, the one in the back.
That's the dirty one.
Yes, the real dirty one.
So, Lummy, without further ado, I don't think I should play because we always get copyright struck when I play the Olympian Theme. Anytime I play, like it gives us a copyright willy every time. That seems to be one of the reasons why I don't play a lot of this is because we get copyright willied. So, hold on.
Wow.
You can't handle the truth. So say good night to the bank.
What size are you? Put the lotion in the basket.
That really is not taken from the Silence of the Lambs movie. That was a guy named Tongueless Brett, and he used to call the 98 Rock Show.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he now is, I don't know if he's dead or he's now
probably dead.
Calls the Calta Show, but it seems like all those band of misfits have all gravitated over there. The Medicine Man, the Tongueless Bretts, they just have to be white trash, famous.
Yeah.
So they gravitate to the Tampa Rock Show. And they all started out as my guys. Isn't that amazing?
Yep.
Big rip-off deal. Yeah. So let me give me the list of Hall of Fames, which will be the final presentation that we do on BARP. Maybe I should just say no. I can't do anything other than do the Hall of Fame ceremonies because any other ceremony that I could potentially be required to do, I'll mess up.
I think that's probably wise.
Yeah. Please don't ask me to marry you at BARP anymore because I messed up. It will ruin your life.
Yeah, and you probably do the Hall of Fame ceremony on the front end of BARP before things get out of control.
No, I don't. I mean, yeah,
really?
Maybe. I mean,
all right.
I think people are more celebratory towards the end of the night as far as
I'm just thinking about like, can you handle it?
Yeah, of course. I'm just. All I got to do is blurt out a name. Like I say, John from Precision, get your ass up here, buddy. Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
All I gotta say was when you kissed the bride.
Sure. Right. And let me, who will be the names that I'll be calling out this year?
The 2023 Hall of Fame inductees are as followed. L.M. Close, Nash 1, Nash 2, Susan Poitras, Super Fat Bubba Light, John Kosteka, Big Buck, Precision John, Brandon the Quad, JJ Charger, Big Man 028, Bright Farm John's Island, Mitch the Mark, T-Shirt Will, Little Wilbur's Afterbirth, Big E 7375.
Ding, 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 ding.
It's gonna be fun.
It will be. When I come back, 545,000 New Yorkers have left New York and they are headed for Florida and Texas.
No.
Jesus, you know what's going to happen?
They're already here, Bubba.
We're going to turn into New York South. It's going to be horrible. And there's and what you used to call your red states now blue.
Yeah, you got a lot of.
We're going to go blue. We're going to go blue.
Got a lot of great immigrants
all because
coming too.
Crazy ass New Yorkers that are coming down here. Like New York is a way of life, and so is Florida. And people in Florida and people in New York, like we're on completely opposite schedule, like spectrums of chill. Like you're uptight, you've been governed uptight. You're abrasive, brash, and we're chill, man. We're chill compared to you guys.
Yeah.
Jeez, it's just gonna ruin it. Just when you have everything going good, and the New Yorkers come. We'll talk about that next.
Yes, it is. No, it's not. We rudely interrupt the rhetoric to let you know the following. Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
Boom. Ready? Trade Fin 202R. There we go. What's the opening? Morning Fin 202R. John Costeca. Yes, that's right. Do not come. It's true VR. Biggie for getting super fat Bubba Light. Think of his name. Let's see their deck. To stay for 5 years, not a clue. Ugh, Jeff Cron. So what happened to Mike? Ray lives there. It sounds about right.
Oh, that's right. When do we got Alex?
9:15.
Okay.
Well, at least he has his priorities in order.
Great. What do we do with them now?
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I just got a picture from my buddy Adam from Fender Works, and the Crown Vic is officially painted.
Awesome.
Let me show you a little picture of it. Maybe I should just text this to you, Lummy, and you can send it to me, and then I can throw it up on the screen. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
Yeah.
So that people can see that our good friend, Lummy, that the Crown Vic, the Bubba Army Crown Vic, Lummy, which was normally white, and pretty embarrassing, actually. The paint was chipping off down to the bare metal. Like, you know, you really wouldn't want people to see you driving that car around. You really look like you're just straight on your last nickel with that car. When really, mechanically, Lummy, I mean, that son of a bitch will run forever. It's got that 4.6 cop police interceptor.
It was nice.
People, I mean, well, they're bulletproof. They really are. They're made to get beat on. So they last forever. And my buddy Adam from Fender Works is like, because I was just going to let me take some spray, like some bed liner, and me and Big Red and the Get Fresh crew maybe paint it one weekend, just half-ass it, so we could throw some decals on it and make it look a little bit better than it did.
And drive it around and
be a real bunch of gluttons with it. Did you send me the picture?
It's uploading now.
Oh, okay. So I guess it's painted, and now they got to put the lights back in.
It's sent.
Either Adam was gonna get some hubcaps for it, or I just told him to paint the wheels, just paint them red.
Paint
them black.
It looks like he did the back wheel black.
Oh, he did. So maybe that's kind of showing you what it's gonna look like. Yeah. So this will get painted black, and then he's gonna put the lights in, and then I gave him some more wheeling lights to put all
around,
so it can look super cool.
He's putting the ramming bar back on, right?
I don't know.
You didn't like the ramming bar?
It never had a ramming bar. It had the ramming bar, but then they took it off, and it just had these real sharp metal stubs. Like if you really wanted to hit somebody, if you hit them, they got these little sharp metal bumper hangers still hanging out.
Yeah, you're right.
So that
would be worse.
If people are walking by your car and they're not paying attention, it'll get them right in the shin and really rip them wide open. Maybe I should have him maybe paint those orange, Lummy, so that way if I took it to an event and a woman ripped her shin wide open because she wasn't paying attention, and then she could say, "Hey, I had him painted orange."
Yeah, you covered your ass.
I accentuated the weaponry on the bumper. So we're gonna put lights on it, and then I got to find somebody to make me a big Bubba NASCAR, Bubba Army like NASCAR, big hood, over the top hood gimmick. Maybe you think we should put Bubba Army there too?
Yeah,
on the door, it's like we're cops, Bubba Army.
Didn't the Reds guy say you could do it? Right?
Yeah, I think so. Hopefully, and then maybe I don't think we need a Bubba Army on the hood. I mean, on the roof, do we?
No, we were putting lights up there, right?
Oh yeah, we're putting lights up there, and then maybe something on the back, and then we got some some old hand-me-down wheeling lights that I found, Lummy, from the track from an old tow truck that we cut off. So I'm going to put those in there, and we'll have ourselves a Crown Vic.
I can't wait to see.
Oh, speaking of which, so listen, like when you meet somebody and you start networking for them or them for you, that's just how business is done. That's how old school business was done, through marketing and knowing somebody and like being able to vouch for some. That's how things get done. And so when I met Randy from Skag at the Gator Nationals. Remember, Lummy?
Oh, yeah.
I was like, I'm going to go to the Gator Nationals. And I went, and I had a great time. And Giant Recreation World, I was able to tie some clients into it. And Giant Recreation World provided me a super kick-ass, 33-foot, fold-out, brand new RV. And and the cool thing about it is, Lummy, is they delivered it to me.
Which is nice.
So that was super cool. And then Big Mike gave me that's when he gave me my own golf car, remember?
Yeah.
And so I had a golf cart. So you can, I mean, when you go to the U.S., when you go to a race, if you like go to a Daytona race or Atlanta or Bristol or an NHRA event or anything, any event for any racing event or anything like that, music festival. Like, Anna, when they do the music festivals, do they have camping?
Depends which one you go to.
But a lot of them do, right?
Yes.
So it's a whole big camping thing, too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so I went to the Gator Nationals, was able to see my good friend Tony Stewart and Ron Capps, and, let me start hanging out with the NHRA guy and Brandon Bernstein and all those guys. I had all these boys. And so I met Randy, the CEO of Skag Power Equipment. And so I have a Skag at the racetrack, but it's a 1986, and it's kind of a hoopty, but guess what? It cuts better than anything else I got. Like, yes, it's an 86, and it kind of looks like a hoopty, but that bitch cuts. And I never have any problems with it. I think it's got like a 31 horsepower old school Kawasaki, maybe Vanguard. So I don't even know. Let me.
Oh, nice.
But we just so I meet the CEO, Randy, and we just kind of hit it off. And next thing I know, he's a Wisconsin dude, and I start talking about Skag because I met the CEO of the company. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to talk about him. I've always been a big Skag proponent, but the one thing about Skag is they're kind of hard to find sometimes. You got to really kind of, and so my good friend Larry Plummer, who, is from Warsaw, and Lummy, he runs the park department. So they buy like a new mower every year, part of his budget. And he's always buying all kinds of equipment to keep the parks well manicured and seeded and aerated and things like that. I'm like, Larry, have you ever heard of, I know you have like 4 or 5 mowers there at the park. Did you guys got any Skags? And Larry's like, now here's a guy, Lummy. Larry, he deals with all these, zero-turn all these mower manufacturers.
Yeah, they want
He's
to
like,
do
no,
business.
we here it is, Warsaw, Indiana, like 14,000 people population. And I don't think within Warsaw they even had a Skag dealer.
Oh.
So Skag is like the best, but sometimes they're hard to find because they're so damn good and they're sacred almost. So I finally, Lummy, I introduced Randy to Larry. I said, Randy, either get a dealership in Warsaw or have one of your dealerships that's within 40 or 50 miles. Come see Larry because Larry, might be interested in doing some business with you. So Lummy, I put that relationship together.
Perfect.
Larry, I think they dropped off a couple of cedars or something yesterday, and I think Larry's going to use a Skag. So
that's awesome.
I'm excited about that. And don't forget, I got Dion one.
Sure did.
I got Dion. It's fun. Remember, I watched his Instagram. He's like, I'm going to tell you right now, man, I need to get me a zero mower. I do a great Dion impersonation. It's almost as good as my Mike Tyson.
Yeah, your two best impressions.
I wonder if I am coherent enough to be able to go back and forth. Mike Tyson talks to Deion Sanders.
You should try it.
Should I attempt it?
Yeah, you should try it.
Hey, Deion, what's your favorite type of mower? Man, I gotta tell you right now, man, I like give me some Skag. I like a Skag mower, man. They made out of Maryville, Wisconsin. That's right, Maryville, Wisconsin. I did a small little town one time. This white chick from Maryville, Wisconsin came down and see me.
So, anyway, Lummy, I got Dion. I was looking at Dion's Instagram. It's like, man, I need to give me a zero-turn mower. So I'm like, Lummy, I hate talking on the phone.
Of course you do.
I hate it. So I called Dion. I said, Dion, I just saw your Instagram. Do you really need a zero turn?
Oh, hell yeah.
No, he didn't cuss. Sorry. Heck yeah, Sponge. I got me a zero turn down at my property down in I got me a Skag down in my Texas. He's got this big ass house in Texas. I think he's going to keep that as his all time house.
A lot of land.
And yeah, exactly. And I think Dion, when you're making 6, 8, 9, 10 million a year, you can have multi properties, right?
Yeah, no,
it's not a big
hurt.
deal. So I'm like, have you ever heard of Skag, Dion? He's like, hey, yes, we got my Skag. I got a Skag down in Texas. I'm like, well, I know the main dude there. His name's Randy. He's my boy. I know him. He's my friend. Like he's my buddy. And I met him. Just, do you need one or not? Yes, man. Okay, fine. Boom. Then I called Randy. Randy, what's your nearest Boulder, Colorado distributor? He's like, oh, I got 2 of them, or 2 or 3. I said, how close to the University of Colorado? Because can I get my friend Deion Sanders a free zero turn? Hey, of course.
Yeah, no kidding.
And so the Randy calls the Skag dealer. The Skag dealer puts together like a Cheetah or something like that and has it to Deion the next day. or 2 days later, and then Dion did call me. He goes, Sponge, I'm glad that you got a hold of me fast because my phone was blowing up. Everybody wanted to give me like the Toro guy and the John Deere guy and the Craftsman, the bad boy mower guy, the Z Mark. Every zero-turn person had DM'd Dion on his Instagram about, yes, whatever you need, well, like, just let us know. And I got Randy the deal. So
that's awesome.
Anyway, I think Larry and Randy maybe either there's going to be a distributor in Warsaw or there's one close by that I think Larry is going to start dealing with.
Nice.
And that makes me happy. What's it? Skag? Is it Skag? Is it Skag.com? The page I'm on right now?
Skag.com.
Skag.com. If you want to look at this. They got everything. Walk behind mowers, aerators, blowers.
Stand-down blowers, too.
We've completely lost Anna.
Yeah. That's okay.
Couldn't you see Anna like on an electric mower trying to
run away
from the show and mower talk?
Yeah.
Is that
how fast do they go? How fast can I escape?
What, the show?
Yeah.
How fast can you escape the show on your mower that we're talking about on the show, right?
Exactly.
Science has studied his brain and still has no theories about the things that come out of it.
I'm talking to you, fat ass.
Bubba. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
You want to go to this break? Okay.
Yeah.
Don't lie. All right, I think we have Mr. Stein on next. Zolt's back. I thought you disappeared forever. No, I rarely smoke weed ever. I don't really do weed. I rarely drink alcohol. On a heavy month, like 2 times a month. Usually 1 time or 0.
I don't know what you put on the screen there. One more key. Carnival Combat. Oh.
He's got his remote, his event behind him.
Creatine Travis says my skag is kicking ass.
You should be good if you want to just.
It's good seeing you yesterday, Creatine. You're beautiful, baby. Hello. Okay.
What's up, buddy? How you doing, buddy?
Look at Stein marking out to New York.
Look at Stein marking out to New York.
Uh-oh, what is he scheming?
So, did you probably didn't hear earlier, but I heard Jason Ellis. I know Jason from the old Sirius XM days, and I'm going to have somebody reach out to him to see if he wants to go on the air to promote this event.
Yeah, you need to have Jason on. You need to freaking.
Well, that's what I'm saying, dumbass.
Dumbass.
Don't reiterate. Don't reiterate what I already know. Brad's mom.
Okay, well, I'm just happy because
so I can see what it looks like on the big preview.
Shut up with all your nonsense.
Very combative.
Does it sound like God when I chime in?
No.
So yeah, it does. It's godlike, bitch. Don't I'm about to get mine. God is from Indiana, bitch, and it's me. That should be a new country song. God is from Indiana, bitch. ... And it's me.
You need to have Jason on there. That'd be awesome. Let me fix How are you feeling? You had COVID? What's going on? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm done. I mean, I had it Thursday. I had it Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then Tuesday when I woke up, based on how I tested, I was going to come in. I started feeling a lot better Monday. I could have gone on, but I still I tested positive on Monday.
Are you done testing, Bubba?
I still don't trust this test, but I know you will.
I feel 96%. I feel like I have a small little cold now.
What?
Did you test again, or are you done testing?
I tested again this morning.
Still positive?
No, I'm done. Like I'm.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
Creeds and Travis, Wilbur's.
I got to bring up. I was talking to my sunglass guy yesterday. Rico's from Fatheads, so I'm gonna talk a little bit about that on the front side. So just roll with it, bitch. About to get mine.
Fatheads. He said that.
But we're there. I talked to him about coming up with my own sunglass. The Bubba Army sunglasses. Like Dion has his own sunglasses. Well, Fatheads are gonna make Bubba Army ones. So I'm gonna talk about that. I got sunglasses and you don't, even though you're on Blaze, bitch.
Is he in Tampa, the guy? The fathead thing like that?
No, the Fatheads guy's is in Los Angeles right now with Tony, but normally he'd be in Indianapolis.
Because I saw you eating reviewing. What the hell? They're busting your balls at Arby's like that?
What?
They're busting your balls at Arby's like that? They can't even.
Yeah, they hate me.
They're jobbing you out, dude. They saw a couple of those videos.
Wait till I roll in with my brand new Crown Vic all painted up Bubba Army like a cop car with lights going. We'll see how the no camera bitches act then.
They'll be running. Leading you to the cops.
I don't know why they care so much.
Because they're wanted. Stand by. Here we go, buddy. No.
They're wanted.
Nowhere near the rare air at the top of the heap. I mean, we know what's important. More like the bottom feeders existing on the scraps of society.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Standing by from I think Plano, Texas. Is there really? I mean, I don't think there's really a secret as to where you live, is there, Alex Stein?
No, there's no secret. But I am marking out today. Today is New York Appreciation Day.
Oh God. Yeah. Well, there was this report we just got that there was 542,000 New Yorkers that moved from New York last year, according to the census, to either Texas or Florida. And so, New Yorkers are just a bunch of dicks for the most part. They're abrasive. They're cold. They're just, they're bad people.
Well, it's funny you say that because Daily Mail just put out an article, and I don't know if this is true, but they said within the next 50 years that Dallas, Houston, and San Antonio will surpass Los Angeles, New York, and I guess Miami, or what's the third, or Chicago, whatever the third biggest city. They say the three biggest cities will be in Texas if the migration patterns stay the same over the next 50 years.
With what, like Puerto Ricans or Dominicans, Mexicans?
Venezuelans.
I think we're talking about
that's what it's because we're next to the
Mexicans.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying with Venezuelans because they all have to come
Mexicans.
through Houston, Dallas before they
Mexicans.
go everywhere else. So that's
Mexicans.
what they're saying.
Mexicans.
Whatever the migration pattern that.
Hey, guess
Dallas,
what? Guess what? Screw migration. I was talking to my buddy Rico from Fatheads, and you know how Dion has his own sunglasses?
Sure does.
Yes.
Well, I think Rico from Fatheads is going to come up with like a Bubba Army sunglass. So I'm going to have my own Well, no, he's not going to. I'm going to help him design it. I'm just not going to let him do it all. I mean, I'm very much a very designer type, fashion.
What
guy.
kind of design would you want though? Like
I kind of like what Dion's doing now a little bit, kind of like that flat kind of
The Wayfair, though, the kind of the square.
Kind of in that thing with maybe a reflective type deal. And then he'll either do Bubba Army. He'll probably do like a Bubba Army the side, and then the lens might say Bubba Army as well. Kind of something kind of deal. I don't know. But I was talking to him yesterday about starting my own like sunglasses line. Let me think the Bubba Army would like that?
Sure would. Especially through fatheads.
Well, he doesn't have to. Fatheads is they have larger frames. Like they tell you how white, like they make standard flame for non-fat heads. Like, Alex ain't a fat head, I don't think, is he?
Well,
but
I am a fat head. I'm a fat head. But, it's funny, though, that kind of branding and marketing, because I remember a while ago when I was in college, my buddy and I were like, let's create a liquor brand, and we want to call it Fat Boy Beverages, kind of joke. Well, but I'm saying, why is the kind of fat brand? And then people are like, well, nobody's going to buy stuff that says fat on it. What do you think about that logic?
Well, I got to think, man. I mean, like, when it comes to sunglasses, fat heads was originated for bigger dudes that had bigger heads, that when you went to get the Oakleys or whatever the fashion, whatever sunglasses.
I think you can make it cool. It's like reclaiming the N-word, like you take something negative and make it positive.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, it's
fat head.
If I call Bubba a fat head, maybe it's not so nice, but if Rico does, who cares?
Yeah, but if the brand that I'm going to buy into, the sunglass I'm going to buy is like kind of a play, it's fat heads. Because I need a bigger sunglass. A lot of sunglasses places don't offer the wider, silverback gorilla option.
I can only fit into 1 to 2 sunglasses, and I was talking to Rico when he was here, and he experienced the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, Rico,
he's got a giant ass head.
Well, that's why Rico is the owner of Fatheads, because he's like, hey, I think it was right out of college or fairly young. I can remember him like when he was like really young, Lummy, at all the race conventions, and he had like Fatheads eyewear, and he was just starting it out, and it's like, man, that guy's got a real fat. Like he developed the company so that he could get himself a pair of sunglasses because
his head was that fat.
Oh, he's got a
How
big.
Fat was
he's
it?
got probably per head capita based on your body versus your size of your head.
Yeah.
His head to body ratio has got to be astronomical.
Oh, it's like 10 times the size.
Jesus.
You're telling me so it's like 50% head?
He's half head.
But he's a big boy.
He's probably a third head, but he's a big boy. Like he's a big boy. And he's from Indiana, and he's rugged, and he'll kick your ass. He's got a badass motor coach and everything. So anyway, Lummy, I'm talking to him, but I'm not my sunglasses that I come up with aren't just going to be for big fathead guys like me and you. I'm going to offer like maybe a dainty little girl's one and a regular guy.
For peanut heads?
For peanut heads, yes.
Nice.
Maybe fathead should start a brand for go completely opposite end of the spectrum, and Alex, and start peanut head.
That's what I'm saying. You have to have both
peanut
sides
head.
of the spectrum. Yeah,
Rico, go out and get peanut head.
Left.
Go ahead and get peanut head right now, immediately. Hey, you a fat head or a peanut head, or you just a reg or something? Whatever.
We don't like the regs though.
Reg
I think we should. No, we should not create products for the regular people.
Well, you've got to. You just can't, Sam, I got to take both ends of the spectrum. I got to get the middle of the meat, buddy. You got to get the middle of the deal. I mean, it's going to cost you same as much to make those fat frames as it takes to make the peanut frames, so you might as well offer the middle willies, too. Please. No wonder you're not a successful businessman like Rico.
I know. Actually, I do know something. Have you ever heard of Van Heusen shirts? Cole's brand of button-down shirts.
No, I only wear sprint car T-shirts and stupid stuff like that. Okay, I don't know anything about I don't know anything about some stupid Van Heusen T-shirt brand. Please.
Well, they used to be in JCPenney's too.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Well, they make their money on a lot of big and tall stuff, know. So it is good to curtail to a niche
I'm not a
audience.
big and tall brand specific guy. Like I'm just if it fits. I could care less what brand it is. When you're really truly a big and tall, brand names don't mean much. It's just the comfortability of make sure your man boobs don't look. You're always looking at your man boobs and all kinds of things like that.
Belly sticking out.
Hey, how well prepared are you for this fight? This guy's 3-0 in Ellis Mania. This guy's had some matches before. He's gonna kill you. You're dead.
He's gonna mess me up, Bubba. He's got some fights, and I've been fighting with these Latino boxers and these black dudes, and sometimes they'll kick my ass. Sometimes I've kicked their ass. There's been times where I made one dude, he stopped boxing at the gym. This vet, but he was a lot smaller than me. He was like 150, and one day I kind of creamed him. But my point is,
one day I kind of creamed him, boy,
and then he quit.
I mean, that's got to be you have to have more training mantra than that. One day I creamed him, like that's it.
I ejaculated on him. It wasn't a
No,
boxing
don't say that.
Can you not say that on the radio?
No, that's a body excrement, you weirdo. Jesus. I'm an absolute expert at the FCC guideline. I'm the highest
That is
single.
true.
Okay, I know everything about what you can and cannot say and how far you can push the envelope, and you cannot say cop, rop, EA, mop. You have to say ejaculation if you're going to say it.
He did
You got to call it by its medical term first if you're going to refer to it secondly as that, you idiot.
Okay, well, I'm not a doctor. We need Dr.
Thank God I
Dan
had
on.
no.
Thank God.
Not just an understander of the broadcast law is all you need. It's not.
I would have thought, Bubba, I'm not even trying to argue. I would have thought that would be a medically okay word.
Not cop, rop, EA, mop. No.
Okay.
Chriseme's not a medical term, you idiot.
Chriseme is not a medical
term. Yeah. Ejaculation is, but not Chris. You idiot. Ejaculation is not the same as Chris. Chris is slizzing, you idiot.
Okay, well, have we talked since the great weekend in Las Vegas? Yeah, I guess we talked about it last week.
Yeah, and you were right, man. You were right, man. You're like, go to that because Howard talked about me for 3 straight days. I looked good. I really put I put an effort into looking
Dressed
good.
nice.
Yes,
Yeah,
I had a badass suit on.
Merch Crick's boobies were out.
Merch Crick's boobs were popping just enough to not look like a slut, but look like she's got a big rack. Everybody was fretting over her. I looked like $1 million. You know, I caught COVID. It's everything you could want. It's everything. It's everything.
You got COVID.
Hold on. I
cherry on top because Howard hates COVID.
And
does he know? Does he know you have COVID?
Oh yeah, he knows. So his theory of not going really even resonates more because he was afraid of.
Yeah,
I mean, I did.
Over.
I mean, like, me catching COVID, but and listen, I know it's not Ronnie's fault. It's when you travel. I probably got it in the plane. So, but Howard's right. He was skeptical. He's like, listen, I don't want to go because I'm already freaked out on COVID. And there's gonna be, and he was. So this validates Howard's reasoning. And I mean, who would have thought that I would be the validation for Howard on not attending?
No,
but it was a
great.
beautiful wedding, and I got some great content, and I also passed a kidney stone there too. Did you know that?
Giant one.
Yeah, you showed me that picture. I
didn't pass it in Vegas, but I had to deal with it tearing through my ureter, and I had to go down to the dispensary and get the highest strength gummies they had because I didn't have any pain pills, and then
But they have those good gummies in Vegas. People don't realize
trust me.
It's fully legal.
I was in the hospital parking lot, ready to go turn myself in to a Demerol drip with a flesh out Jones. And I'm like, but I knew they would admit me because I got good health insurance and that I could potentially, they'd be like, where's Bubba? He's in the hospital. Like that. I mean, that would be horrible. And I missed the wedding. And then, they're going to make, then I'd be wanting to get out, rip out my IV. It'd be that might be content in itself. I'm up here in room 355 at the Eastern Vegas Hospital McGillicuddy, and I'm trying to get out. Merch Crick's going to try to break me out. I'm going to try to pull my IV line right now and scamper on right on down at the entrance.
Dude, if you went in the hospital gown to the wedding, think about how viral that would have been.
And maybe even rolling my little drip machine with me.
Merch Crick could have just thrown it in the Uber and
yeah. No, we had a rental car, bitch. So she kind of a Dodge Charger that had been smoked in. So when we were checking out, I'm like, listen, I just want to let you know this car's been smoked in because they charge you like $300 if you smoke in a car and they got to de-smoke it. So I'm like, listen, when I was checking out, I'm like, dude, this car's been smoked in. He's like, I'll denote that because I didn't want to get charged for that. Yeah, but I mean, you're right. However, which way I slide, it created content. It did. It was good.
And you were kind of the star. You got to speak in a weird way because.
Now, did you see me nail it? And did I have the right tact on that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because the thing was, go make love to your wives, and which was completely opposite of let's go some whores. Yeah, that's what he uttered at my wedding, and I needed. So everybody thought that I was just going to utter that out because as a man, he's got one coming. I mean, man law has it that he's got one coming. And he was nervous he was so nervous that I was going to blurt that out. And poor Stephanie was just like, this kind of like could potentially ruin her very special day because her mom, everybody's there. And, I would have not been looked down upon or even have gotten in trouble had I grabbed the microphone and say, I just want to say what Ronnie said at my wedding when it was very inappropriate. And he grabbed the mic and he was grabbing this pro wrestler's wife's ass on the dance floor and he was going crazy. And he took the microphone out of the band's hands and he said, let's F some hoas. If I had said that, nobody could have ever, they may have been offended, but they're like, hey, listen, Ronnie had it coming to him. He did. But I'm like, what can I do that's similar and attention grabbing, but turn it around last minute and be Shakespeare off as the baby face, and boy, I got to pop privately after the ceremonies when people are all mingling and drinking and stuff. I probably had 8 to 10 different Stern staffers and important people come up to me and say, hey, listen, you know what? That was super classy. That was super cool that you did it that way. I'm like, cool, thanks.
Good job, baby.
So no, that was a good angle. That was a correct angle to baby face that and not, fight fire with fire.
Well,
put out the fire. You put out the fire from years ago with that statement.
Thank you,
right there.
boy. When you have Alex Stein co-signing Lummy, that you've really hit it out of the park.
Sure have.
Yeah, you did. No, you really did. And just by going, like I said, not that I'm an expert, just by your presence there was the content enough.
Did you there's something I was just going to ask him. Did you see that thing from that guy yesterday, the Jocktober last shock jock standing video?
Oh, I saw that little clip. Yeah, I just watched about a minute of it.
And you're thinking there's no way that this guy, nobody ever gives us credit.
Nope.
We're always foreshadowed. We always get screwed with. We always are not the ones that are really accepted as the superstars. We're good. This show's good, and we don't get near the credit, or I don't get near the credit as a show host that we should. And it was so refreshing to see somebody who we don't know and is just kind of a insider to the shock jock world give us the due credit. That was kind of cool. Did you see it?
Yeah, well, I think it's pretty obvious, though. You are the last of the shock jocks. I'm trying to be somewhat of a shock jock, but it's different because I'm not on terrestrial radio. I'll never have that,
Yeah, but that's not, it's not what you need anymore. Please.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you're kind of the last of that era.
Right.
You really were, because it's not the whole landscape of radio and digital media has totally changed. Yeah, but then now there's this kind of weird thing, though, where there's this professionalism to shock jockery that you have. Now, though, it's like this IRL streaming where people just act crazy in the streets. It's kind of weird how shock jock has gone to the streamers like myself, where we go do it publicly. It's kind of different now. You're right. It has changed.
Well, I think there'll be I don't know if I'm on the Mount Rushmore of shock jocks, but I think it'll be a time that will never be re-emulated because of just the time that we're going through, and that when you were a shock jock and syndicated terrestrially, there was really no other way, other content available. Podcasting really hadn't come into its own yet, and a satellite, really didn't advent itself, publicly until Stern made the transition over in 2006. So, from 92 to 2010, 2005, terrestrial radio was and syndicated terrestrial radio and satellite syndicated. It was really the only distribution means to get your stuff out. I don't think YouTube was around or anything like that.
What about this? We're just speculating this. Obviously, Howard made the right decision going to satellite radio, this and that. But let's say when he was signing those contracts in 2008, kind of like the early 2000s, what if he would have been on the forefront then and said, I'm creating howardstern.com, and he just had it free? Do you think that would have changed it? Because you have to admit, him going behind the paywall hurt you a little bit. Do you think Howard would be way bigger than Joe Rogan if he would have done the Joe Rogan approach? You put out the show for free, when he was still bumping. I'm talking about this is.
Well, I'll answer that if you shut your mouth. Yeah. Thanks, appreciate it. When Joe Rogan was in my studio, Joe Rogan took me aside. Was that 2008, Lummy?
Yes, it was.
In 2008, Joe Rogan's in my studio. He's promoting his local gig. That's when we were on both terrestrial and satellite. So he came on. And
he's playing Side Splitters Comedy Club or something, right? He's just playing a normal club.
Right.
Yeah.
I think maybe Ruth Eckerd, Lummy, might have been Ruth Eckerd, but it might have been Side Splitters too. I don't know if that, because
I think it was Ruth Eckerd Hall.
Yeah, so that's like 2,100.
Well, that's pretty big. So obviously Joe's been popular for a long time.
But now Joe Rogan does Amalie Arena, which fits 22,000.
Yeah.
So anyway, Joe is a big fan of the show. he, I think you've heard the excerpt where he said, he had to say, like, so he takes me aside in 08 and he said, hey, listen, Bub. And now at this point, I have this huge satellite screen. I mean, sir, I'm on Sirius XM on Howard and
FM. You're on FM at the same time.
I did a morning show on Cox that I had like 12 to 16 affiliates, and I'm talking big ones: Tampa, Orlando, Miami, Jacksonville, Richmond, Fort Myers, just
Miami,
Atlanta.
Yep.
Miami, Dayton, some pretty big really pretty big markets, Jacksonville. And he took me aside and said, listen, I know you're doing 2 shows. You do a morning show that's syndicated, and then you do the Howard show afterwards at 3. But man, if you could start in between that period, all I would do, Alex, was I built my gym and so that we could go over there and work out between the 4 hours that we had downtime. But I could have very well gone to a studio and done a 30-minute. So he tells me in between shows, sit down, take a couple of the dudes and do this thing that's called podcasting now. And you just sit there and you basically are just doing what you're doing on satellite, but you're doing a show and you're recording it and then you put it up, you make it. And I looked at him and I go, that's the dumbest. That's reverse technology. That's reverse technology than what we're doing now. So you're saying right now that right now I'm real sexy. I'm being satellited all over the world on Sirius XM, and then
military people listening to you in Afghanistan.
Oh, yeah.
You're all over
doing $600,000 a year in merchandise. I'm saying, just killing it. And then terrestrially heard in on FM radio and all these morning drive big markets, and then you want me to go into a studio and record something with my buddy, he's like, yeah, just do a one-off, like what you think about the Bucks or what do you think about and then I go, then I take that and it's not live and I put it where? He goes, you put it on a website or something, and then people will go download it, and I'd be like, why would that sounds like 1960s technology where I have to go and download something and then play it back. He's like, I'm telling you. And I don't know if YouTube was around then yet, Lummy, but I think he might.
05, I believe YouTube
I think
came
he
out.
might. I think he might have mentioned. You fold that into a YouTube channel.
And we had Bubba Raw at the time, so you're like, that's stupid. I'm doing $9.99.
Yeah, I'm doing $100,000 a month on BubbaRaw.com with all the whores and stuff that are RC car in their vaginas and things like that. So me sitting in a closet, in a closet studio, recording something that's not live and putting it up to download seems so antiquated and stupid at that time. I'm like, Joe, I think I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. I'm really doing good here. He's like, okay, well, if you want to do this podcasting thing, let me know. Joe actually, he was putting together this little, and I think they were all kind of using Adam Carolla in his initial, the foundation and the work and his infrastructure that Adam had established. I think Joe first kind of used that as a little bit of a template.
That's exactly what he
If I would have listened and done all the satellite stuff and continued to do that, but had also done that as well, in addition to, think about where we would be. I mean, we'd probably be as big as Joe.
You'd be up there.
I mean, if you started the same, if I started the same time as Joe, and
you would definitely be at Adam Carolla's level.
Well, hold on. If I started the same time as Joe, and I had a bigger platform outside of that to promote that. Right? All during Sirius XM, I could have been. They let me promote anything. They let me promote my merch. They let me promote my Raw site. They let me promote my.
Bubba. They would have let you promote a podcast.
Yeah, but hey, it's Bubba, and if after the show, me and the boys are out of here, if you go to BubbaTheLoveSponge.com, download our latest podcast. It's where we get together between shows and kind of bullcrap a little bit.
And we're X-rated, uncensored. We can say whatever we want.
Even if you did after interviews, post interviews with all the strippers.
Oh yeah,
that you had. So I had Stormy Daniels. I had Asa Akira. I had Texas Molestus or whatever the hell her name was. I had
Texas
I had every porn star that was anybody in my studios, strippers, local strippers, because there was only one way to promote these local strippers and these porn stars and all this. They had no way to promote what they were doing except my show. or or Howard show, or Opie and Anthony show, or
before social media was a big deal. Yeah.
And so we were social media. And so if you just went and did post interviews with all those bitches, and you started that in 08, so listen, Texas Alexis, so when did your uncle first touch you? Like you just really get into like hard. I mean, think about it, Alex. You could get into super hardcore stuff back then, right?
The hardest core, yeah.
Right.
You can talk about all.
Like
of
I mean,
their
we
trauma.
actually had a few rules on satellite. There was like
What were the rules?
Towards the end, they didn't like penetration. They didn't
Yeah,
like
because Howard would have him sit on the Sybian, but it never
right?
went in.
But we, for almost the entire time we were there, we used the excuse, and it worked, that we're not at the studio. We're not at the Sirius XM studios. This is not happening in your studio. This is happening, 1,400 miles away in Tampa. We're just subcontractors. We don't even work for Sirius XM. We're just a subcontracted show. So then they're like, okay, you guys can do penetration. Like, you guys can do it all. So we would literally have full-blown sex right there. Right, Lummy? Like, like Melissa
people
Midwest.
having sex, like live sex, like a sex club in Amsterdam or something? Wow.
Yeah, and that Bubba Raw, because there was no way to video stream anything at the time, and the pornographic laws were even stricter back then, so you'd have to make this a pay-per-view. So, it'd be happening live on the show, be like, hey, listen, if you want to watch this visually, go to BubbaRaw.com, and you're going to be able to see it. Phew, crazy.
Was it Howard that did the bit where he said he was playing a piano with his penis, but the guy wasn't even playing it with his penis?
I don't know. I mean, you're probably more into the penis stuff than I am. I don't know.
I'm saying
we're talking about vaginas
me and Lummy are into vaginas and boobs. We're not into playing the piano with the penis. Oh, that's your topic. Put that, Lummy, down. Write that down, please.
Write that down, that I do penis puppetry and I play the piano with my penis. I can turn my penis into an elephant. I can do all kinds of a watch.
Oh,
There's
nice.
all kinds of penis puppetry. I'm almost
on
tour.
Are you like that guy that'll come by at Chuck E. Cheese and make out of balloons, make your kid a little hat? You can do that with your penis.
Exactly right.
That's great.
Nice. Exactly right. It's called penis puppetry. It's a big thing. I learned that from Howard. He used to have the people on his show, and they would do penis
but
puppetry.
you got to have a lot of real estate to be able to do penis puppetry.
Well, it's
and,
small puppets. It's a small puppet. It's not the biggest.
Are they
puppet.
finger puppets?
They're finger puppets. Yeah, they're not huge stuff. It's like the smallest prize at the state fair. When you win a prize at the state fair, I'm the smallest prize.
You're the pinky pucket, right?
The consolation prize. Yeah, I can turn it into a hockey puck. It looks just like a hockey puck. You would think that, I swear.
And I bet
the Tampa Bay Lightning would use that in a regulation
I bet
game.
you're not very well groomed either, because I mean, like you.
I'm a little groomed, honestly. A little. I got the clippers, and I put the 12-inch or whatever, the 12-millimeter guard on it.
So you got like a little AstroTurf there.
I got it, and I got it mowed clean because I don't want it too long, because I don't have a lot of.
See, mine's clean. Mine's 100% bald. Like you shave it all down. Like there's razor
bald
stubble
down there.
Oh yeah, there's razor stubble down there. That's the cleanest presentation though. Like you can't get, like, it's the cleanest way to present said thing.
Well, I don't know about that, because
girls don't like a bunch of bush. They don't. I mean, we got one right here.
A nice mansion needs some landscaping, Bubba. A mansion needs a little landscaping.
What do you prefer? What do women prefer?
Oh, bald.
Yeah, bald. Women like bald.
Plain.
Yeah, it just really pops out. It really pops.
Yeah, it does pop, but
yeah,
I like to camouflage it a little bit.
That's
and
on
then
you.
and then when it's ready to go, it's out. It's out. It's like a rocket ship.
Yeah,
you can really
like a rocket ship.
Yeah, because you can see the flames of the rocket.
It's got to blast off paddock, and it just blasts off.
It's like a diorama of the SpaceX rocket.
So how many people are you? By the way, so get a hold of. Or give us the contact for Jason Ellis.
For Jason, yeah, I will. And then I got to put a guest. I got to put a guest list of tickets today. So we need everybody send me of your crew that needs tickets.
You don't got to pay for these, do you?
No. I'm gonna.
Bubba needs a guest list for who you're bringing to his apartment.
What do you mean? No, he's not bringing anybody. Nobody's allowed.
His crew.
No. I've already talked to Alex privately, and he only knows that my apartment only has one extra bedroom for him. And
the Venezuelan immigrant boxer that just got off the boat, because he's the guy, my sparring partner. He can just stay in like your attic, or I mean, he's used to sleeping in a closet.
No,
so if you have like,
he's not gonna be on property. If he wants to be in the ditch outside the gate, he can be great.
well, can he sleep with the goats? I mean, there's an area over by the goats. Can't we?
No,
like
they cannot be with the goats either. Sorry.
No.
Well, Lummy, this guy eats goats. He's not going to eat your goats because in his culture they eat goats.
Lummy, have we ever going to say algae? Are we always just going to have 2 algae rings, or is it ever going to clear up?
No, it's, I was talking with Cretin about too.
Right. What'd he say?
Oh, it's cleared up. That's why it's brown now.
Right. Sure.
We'll get the Venezuelan. He can come clean it with me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Venezuelan can help.
Gonna
He
give him
can
a
do some
nickel.
work.
You got your own corner guy. You don't need Dan as your cut guy. You don't need anything, do you? Because they
No,
provide it all.
I do need some stuff. The thing is, I've had a boxing coach here, this Montoya guy, and he's, oh my gosh, I'm so sick of his ass. He's so excited to go to Tampa. He can't wait to go to Tampa.
You. Yeah, on you.
On me.
Yeah.
I know, on me.
You know,
hold
on. The money that they pay you to do this might not even cover your expenses.
It might not. It might not.
That's how idiotic you're going to get your face rearranged and end up, poorer than you were when you came.
But I'm going to get street cred. Now I'm hooked up with Jason Ellis, Luis Gomez. I'm going to connect you guys. So even if I lose this boxing match on Friday night, November 3rd, I got a comedy show with Luis, with Sam Hyde, with Karen Feehan, with Tim Butterly. It's going to be a great comedy show. So what I'm saying,
Is a comedy show at the same place that the venue is?
No, it's at Coastal Creative or something.
Coastal Creative, yeah, that's on Friday. And Sam Hyde's a great content creator, Bubba. You need to look up this guy.
Where's Coastal Creative?
It's very close to the factory.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
so
his
that's what
content,
you're doing stand-up?
Yeah, on that Friday night. So I'm just saying, and then I just went on Legion of Skanks. So win, lose, or draw in the boxing match, this kind of put me in a new sect of the internet that I have been trying to, trying to get attention from. So this is a win-win. Now, if I go in there and this is another thing I want to say, the guy I'm fighting, Bubba, used to be homeless until Lewis gave him a job. So he's lived on the streets for a little bit. He's had
tough,
a house.
man. He's tough. See,
Yes.
you're an indoor cat. Let's be honest,
I'm
buddy.
an indoor cat.
And you know what? I
Play-Doh.
probably am an indoor cat too. Like not everybody's like Big Red.
What?
I'm kind of an
You
indoor.
always talk about how you're rugged outdoor grader guy.
I am, but I'm kind of an indoor cat though, a little bit. I mean, probably not nearly as tough as I think I am.
Right.
I'm an indoor cat all the way. No,
Yeah.
I don't like
Well,
the
this
elements.
dude here is bona fide. Like, listen, it just makes you a tougher person when you're living on the streets and you don't know where your next meal is going to come from, and you got to shake people down and panhandle. That gives you a different hustle in life.
And he overcame all that. He's got a wife. He's got a decent
Instead,
job.
being raised with a silver spoon in the bail bondsman and used car business like you did, and the buy here, pay here lots, and I guarantee you always had a roof over your head and a full
Bubba,
belly.
I had a credit card when I was in middle school that my dad, I could use it for all the food I wanted. That's why I was like 300 pounds when I was in 8th grade. Almost.
Just saying, you lived a very
That's
privileged
awesome.
life compared to this guy. You've never
I
had
would
to
get
worry
a
about your
40-piece McNugget. Bubba, I would get a 40. I would get
for real,
20
for real.
pieces.
You get 2 20s.
All the time.
Like
in
the
high school.
fat ass that glutton that you are. Even me at my fattest, I never was up to a 40 piece. Damn, I might go Big Mac and a 20.
20s. Yeah, 2 20s.
See, Big Mac and a 22, you do that. But
Yeah.
I did 2 20s all the time. And I would just eat
You know
them
that
all.
when those ladies saw you go through the drive-thru, like, man, what a fat ass.
Drive-thru.
Yes.
It's 12-year-old.
Yes.
Yeah, it's true.
Yes.
So
No, I wasn't driving at that age, but I was eating.
This guy's hardcore, man. This guy's on the streets, man. This guy's gonna kill you, brother.
He's gonna mess me up. No, but let's talk real. No kayfabe. I've been training, and when I box, in the sparring, I get hit. So for the people that like me, they're gonna. This isn't what I've noticed too. My audience loves Bubba when I get hurt. They love whenever we do a gimmick and I'm the butt of it and I get hurt. So for me, it's a win-win because even the people that like me, they're gonna like seeing me get knocked in the face.
Right, I like you a lot. In fact, you're even going to be staying with me, and I want to see you get your face knocked in. I do,
Dude,
so
my
bad.
my dad is like wants me to lose the fight. Like he wants me to win the fight.
nice.
Wink, wink. But he would love if I got my ass kicked, my dad would never let me live it down. And this is another thing. This is how it's a lose-lose. Bubba, I go in there, I knock him out. I'll never hear about the fight ever again. Nobody will ever talk about it. If I go in there and I get my ass kicked, I'll never hear the end of it. No, I'll never be able to go anywhere. They say, "Oh, you remember when you got your ass beat? You got beat
but
down."
we don't want you to lose, though, buddy. We don't want you to be
I'm
a
not
big
gonna lose,
fat
Bubba.
loser.
I'm bigger and taller than him. We did it. We were in New York and we did a punch meter, and I punched way harder than him.
But his punches didn't look. I watched that video. It did not look that strong.
Okay, well, good. Maybe you got a chance, buddy, and that would be great.
Who would you have rather fought, him or Modine?
Him or Modine?
Modine, I would have killed.
You would have killed Modine. He was so small.
And
you
he
really
hadn't been
messed that
trained.
up. You really bubbled that
I
up.
messed that, Bubba. I'm sick
Say, I
about that
Bubba
because
Clem that one.
I Bubba claimed that one,
Mhm.
and now I have to go have a real fight, and
Yeah.
it's going to be tough. And I do think I'm going to knock his head off his shoulders.
On that other fight, man, that's the big premier network of this whole celebrity
I was a pro.
fight. I know, bitch.
I was a pro. It was a pro match. My first match, pro.
I mean, there was a I think it was like 20, 25 grand. Like they had you. I mean, there was a big
20 grand,
It was a
Willie.
big payday.
It was a huge payday.
And you would have won
bought
that 20, and the next thing you're a 40 guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you have this reputation of being tough because you beat the hell out of this one guy. Next boxing match, you're going to make 35 or 40, and you already come in as undefeated. Loudmouth Willie knocking down this one dude.
They love Loudmouth Willie.
But you had to go to the religious sacred pork hot dog Willie that got you thrown out. Idiot.
Yeah, idiot.
Well, I was really radicalized by 9/11. I want to blame a lot of the 9/11 attacks on that. So that's not on me. I was radicalized.
Nobody cares about 9/11. Nobody cares about that.
No one cares about it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, like, please don't try to piggyback on a 9/11 gimmick, please.
I mean, it's in his comedy routine now. He's ripping up George W. Bush's book.
Yeah, I was spoke at Penn State and the school.
What do you think? You're Roger Stone? What the hell's going on? What are you, Roger Stone, bitch?
And then the school newspaper, because the school newspaper covered it, and I was calling them lesbians. I was calling them birth control Willie. I said y'all are on antidepressant Willie, and then they were too scared to write about it.
If you use the word Willie after anything, that's a direct ripoff of Bubba Army, bitch. About to get mine.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about. We talked about the antidepressant Willie.
I mean, we never get any even footnote cred from him.
None.
He's like, listen, man. I just want to let you know I kind of ripped off the Willie.
And if I do
Bubba
bring you
Love
up,
Sponge.
Bubba, and if I do bring you up, I talk about how Hogan blasted. So yeah, I know it's not. I put you over all the time, but it's the blast.
Oh my God. We got to get going. I'm running late on this deal.
No. Okay, but seriously, I'll be there next week. Do you realize? Not today, but tomorrow of next week, I will be at the Clem
Thank you
Gym.
for talking to me like I'm in kindergarten, bitch. Like I can't understand what day you're going to be
Not
in
today,
here.
Bubba.
Idiot.
Tomorrow will
Not
be 1
today,
week.
but 1 week from tomorrow, boys and girls, I'll be there.
In Tampa, Florida. You see this, guys? Go to Carnival of Combat. Get some tickets because tickets are a little light. They wanted.
Tell Ellis to get on my show or promote it. Now, what day does he get? Find out what day Jason gets to the studio because I'd like to interview him in studio or a Zoom.
Yeah, I'll message him. I'll message him on.
We could go Zoom. We could go Zoom.
It'd be nice for you guys to kind of.
Yeah, I'm gonna extend the olive branch. Tell him that I'm extending the olive branch.
And let me tell you this too. This is kind of a Howard Stern backdoor thing. You guys talk. I feel like that could get.
I got it. Why do you think I'm doing it? So listen to me. So just tell him I'm extending the olive branch and I'm ready to help him do some business. Okay, buddy? We got to go. I know we're gonna see you in 1 week from tomorrow.
That's how that works.
All right, buddy.
Everybody be cool. You be cool. All the lawsuits in the world can't silence it. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after these words.
Lummy? Yes, Bubba. We'll do super beats on the way out and then we're done.
Sounds good.
Well, let me give me those air checks I requested yesterday.
No problem.
I forget which ones they were. And then get me a Skag one today.
Yeah, I'm emailing the one right now to you.
What's that?
I'm emailing the one to you right now. I have it done.
Okay.
Oh, tricky.
Oh, somebody just sent me a podcast. It says Shock Collar Karaoke with Harlan Williams live at Skankfest 2023. So he's doing Shock Collar Karaoke at Skankfest. I might have that federally trademarked.
I thought it was. Yeah.
I think I do. I'm gonna have to look. I ain't cool.
Not at all. Harlan Williams. Later on with Rose.
Hey Anna, will you print out that factor script?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. I'll do that today.
Okay.
Let me. Is that the Joe Dirt thing? The Joe Dirt idea? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, it's printing.
Thank you.
You're hearing the world through his prism.
You got a sick and twisted world perspective. That's almost a challenge for me now.
Bubba.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We all have a heartfelt reason to support our blood pressure, and more than half of the U.S. population could or would benefit from blood pressure support. Super Beat Heart Chews are an easy and convenient way to support a healthy blood pressure, and they promote healthy healthy energy. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beats are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle in itself. Super Beats is the #1 doctor, pharmacist, and cardiologist recommended heart chew for cardiovascular health support. It's blood pressure that you, bottom line, can trust on. Support your heart health with Super Beat Heart Chews today and get a free 30-day supply of Super Beat Heart Chews and a free full-size bag of, is it turmeric? Turmeric.
Yeah, turmeric.
Dr. Dan's always there for me on that deal. That's valued at $25, and it all starts and stops by going to BubbaLovesBeats.com. This exclusive offer is only at BubbaLovesBeats, BEETS.com. Do that now. Great peeps. Been with them for a long time. Well, me of which, man, I think we gotta go.
Gotta go.
Here, I hit that. I'm hit that. Where's that at? I hit it. Where's it?
It's coming.
The hell?
It's coming.
What's going on? I don't know if I hit that the right way or not. We'll do an after show on Facebook and YouTube, right, Lummy?
Yes,
also on BubbaArmyRadio.com. Yes, no, indifferent.
Yeah, sounds good.
Is it just fade and go now? I forget. Like I wasn't here yesterday. We'll get into all the things that we were supposed to get in, or at least 1 or 2 of them in the after show. I don't even know what we spoke about today, where the time went. Do you, Lummy?
No, I do not, but it was amazing.
It was amazing, simply.
You're good on the fade and go now.
Fade and go? All right.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to TheBubbaArmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.